has an opportunity to do something no one in AEW has done.
Finish him off! He's calling for it! This is it! This is it! Your career's on the line here! Do it! Do it! This place will erupt when he picks him up! He's got him up! Oh, hell yeah! 1, 2, 3! Thank you! Thank you! We've got a new heavyweight champion! Climb the ladder, kid! Make yourself famous! I just had an out-of-body experience! What did we just see? What did we just see? He got him a power slam! He got him a power slam! He got it! Simmons got it! Simmons has won the match! Simmons is a champion!
I've always maintained that reality is for people who can't face drugs.
Shit is about to get real.
You'll get to see your knee deep. Shit.
Look at the stare of the champion against the challenger.
What?
And now, Straight Talk Society presents Wrestling with Reality.
The following announcement has been paid for by the New World Order.
It's going to be the biggest battleground in the history of our sport. The biggest match in pro wrestling history.
The two biggest superstars in our sport in the biggest event the sport has ever seen. The biggest match in the history of our sport.
Trying to run a little scalded dog here. Enough is enough. That's enough. No! Oh, God, that's enough! Stop it! Man, listen. Marriage is tougher than a $2 steak. Who is your daddy? Who's your daddy, Undertaker? Slam! Choke slam! Who's your daddy, Undertaker? Lucifer's lips on the biggest size in the WWE! Somebody stop this! Somebody stop us down, man! Enough's enough!
What?
The irresistible force meeting the immovable object.
It's got it real! Woo!
WWE Dynamite.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? It's time. Let's rock.
I can't do it. We'll do it live.
So to escape from reality?
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
I am reality.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Oh, it's live, pal.
Let the slaughter begin! It is now time for
With reality.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass.
Junior, look at this.
And I'm all out of bubblegum.
number one to be the man, baby! You have to beat the man! Heavyweight champion of the world. The time is now. Reality has become the present, and the final lesson of the pain game has begun. Have you ever heard a joke like that in your life?
You are gonna wrestle my ass for the world title. You will have to kill me to keep me from killing you. Woo!
The 90s have been referred to as the reckoning with truth. In the 80s, everything was clouded. Nobody ever told the truth. In the 90s, the way to go is flat out. Tell no lies. That's the way we're gonna do it. When you hear something from our lips, truth it may be, and as much as it may hurt, you can count on it being exactly the way that it is.
We want the gold, sucker! Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga!
Oh, yeah, to every wrestling podcast / show on YouTube, we are coming for you in word. What's up, Straight Talk Society? This is your host, Trevor, and I'm back with another episode of Wrestling with Reality, the best wrestling review show on YouTube by far, and I've listened to them all. Nobody's doing what we're doing, but I am joined with my co-host, the man, the myth, the legend, Venkat. What's going on, Venkat?
What's going on, Trevor?
Not a damn thing. Can you hear me good? Because I can't hear myself. I never can hear myself anymore.
Yeah.
This is a cost of not using these damn headphones anymore. I just want to be able to use the speakers. Oh man. So I am back before the cameras. 30 minutes before Monday's Man Talk Monday show, we had to I got a phone call, and it, life happens. So I had to cancel the show like literally 30 minutes before we went live. So that's why there was no Man Talk Monday this past Monday, but we will be back. We will be back this Monday because we do have a show lined up that we had to push back 2 weeks. But Tate Fist Politics tried to invade in our space last night, so I know we definitely. I'm like, whoa, man, what y'all doing? Y'all invading into the space of the show. So yeah, but nevertheless, though, it is a topic that needs to be discussed, and we are gonna finally run through it on Monday. Speaking of Tate Fist Politics, you guys please make sure and check out that show. I think last night's show was the best of the 13. I couldn't believe when I heard Venkat say it was 13 already, man. I'm like, Jesus, 13. Yeah, take your time, MD. Yeah, I was like 13 episodes already, man, but they are like literally hitting their stride. And last night during the show, somebody just sent me a random text message, just out of nowhere, saying that this is the best Tate Fist Politics show they've ever heard. So, it is, and you think they were talking about the hostages. Not everybody, is into that type of stuff. So that's a good thing. Like I say, if you could find me a better show, a better amateur show than what they do on Tuesday, send it to me. Because after they got over the hiccups in the beginning, Venkat has become much more comfy running the sitting in the big chair. So the show has moved on and progressed a lot, and I'm loving what they're doing and can't wait to see what comes next year. So, and speaking of next year, it is around the corner, and this is the last thing I'll say before we get into the show. That there's a lot of things. I got a lot of things going on in my head for next year. Like I said, I am bringing the podcast back because I checked my podcast analytics a couple of weeks ago, and people are still listening to the old shows, which means that they need to hear the new stuff also. So I will make the effort to make sure that I get a podcast out every week. Starting in January, it'll be off of these shows, but nevertheless I will have a new podcast up, and I am working on a new show that I want to do myself. I'm not going to let the cat out the bag just because I got to try to see how I'm going to do it first. So with all that being said, let's get into what you guys came to see, because we weren't here last week. So when I say we got a packed show, we have a packed show. Normally, we would have done the full gear review last week, but because I wasn't available, we're going to do the Full Gear review today, as well as the Survivor Series review, as well as talk about what everybody wants to talk about. So we are going to touch on that, but I am going to do that at the end of the show. So you're going to have to stick around, brother. I'm going to do you like WWE and make you stay around all 3 hours. Boy, that show was hard to get through.
God.
Yeah, that show was hard to get through Monday. Oh my goodness. So oh no, I didn't watch it Monday. Wait, was it? No, I didn't watch it Monday because I was at the hospital. Yeah, so I can't. Yeah, I was watching it. I was watching it the next day. So that's what it was. So I am going to do a condensed version of the weekly news because you guys know normally we do the weekly shows around the thing, but because we have two review shows to cover, I'm just going to touch on the topics this day in wrestling history and one news story because we do have a bootlicker of the week. And he does need to get his just deserves because we are not going to rob him of that honor. So let's get into my favorite part of the show are the ratings. And the crazy thing about the ratings is that they took forever to come in. I just got Collision's rating like 30 minutes before I came on the show.
What about NXT?
It's not up yet. It's not available.
Wow.
Yeah, normally you get them by like 2-3 o'clock. I don't know what happened, why everything was so slow to get there. But so let's start out with AEW Dynamite. So AEW Dynamite last week did 845,000 viewers, which is up from the previous week of 823,000. And Tony Khan, because he likes to take any little moral victory he could take, he could boast in the fact that Collision beat SmackDown that week. So there you go. You got your victory there. You get your payback from the week before. The show drew a 0.26 in the key demo.
Oh, you mean Dynamite, not Collision?
Wait.
Dynamite beat SmackDown, right?
Yeah. Dynamite beat SmackDown.
Right.
Yeah, Collision. Oh no, we'll get into what happened when Collision went head to head with SmackDown before Full Gear. So the show drew a 0.26 in the key demo, down from last week's 0.28. So SmackDown, this number was this number was piss poor. I didn't think the show was particularly good, but going into Survivor Series, I'd have thought that maybe there was more interest. SmackDown got 789,000 viewers. Now let's pump our brakes. They were on FS1 this week, so this is down from the 2.2 million.
But haven't we seen them on different channels before, and it wasn't this low?
Yeah, that's why
this has to be the lowest I've seen since we've been paying attention.
I'm gonna get to that down at the bottom of the paragraph.
Okay.
So last week SmackDown was 2.2 million, and last week SmackDown was a SmackDown week before was a SmackDown that went up against Collision, that they put Collision and Rampage on the same night, and that Collision show did like 270,000. So I mean, when people say that they could compete, they can't. I mean, 2.2 million to 270,000. I mean, there's no competition there. So to Venkat's point though, the last time SmackDown was on FS1, they did 1.14 million. So here's a 200 plus, almost 300,000 viewer drop. So now that's what's puzzling. Like, obviously they're not going to get 2 million because they're not on Fox, but to only get not even 800,000, not even a million, like what the hell happened? And like I said, the show I didn't think the show was any good, but you're going into a Survivor Series that I thought was built up pretty good. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't even remember what sporting event was on that night. Was it the play-in tournament or whatever the hell they're doing in the NBA?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. The NBA, those playing tournament games are spread throughout the week. So yeah.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to explain that to me too, because when I was watching the Heat Bucks, what's up, MD? When I was watching the Heat Bucks last night, I saw a
Hey,
bunch of stuff, like a bunch of different brackets across the top. I'm like, what is going on here? What the hell is going on?
yeah, it is confusing and it's silly. I would have done it a different way, but I mean, don't. I will say one thing good about it though. I noticed that the games are super competitive.
Yeah, last night's game was good. I mean, that and Jimmy Butler wasn't playing. I guess he was on his maintenance schedule. The white boy wasn't playing either. God, what is his name? Tyler Hero. He wasn't playing either.
He never plays.
And the game was so close. Like, I mean, it was so close until the the last minute. That's when Milwaukee started pulling away. But apart from that, man, there was like 5 lead changes in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So I don't get it. So Friday's episode of Rampage got 398,000 viewers with a 0.15 rating in the key demo. I mean, we don't even, and that was down from the 434 from the previous week. We don't need to beat a dead horse with that. They need to cancel that show or give it to the women.
Preferably give it to the women.
Yeah, they should probably just give that to the women, because that's not. I mean, that's what you call a dead brand. Saturday night's episode of Collision pulled in 317,000. That was up from the week before is 270. So it was 270,000 when it went up against SmackDown the week before, and now going against Survivor Series, it was 317. So again, when I'm when I'm trying to say that they're the little brother, they are. Like, it doesn't matter if they're competing head to head, it's not gonna work. Like, they'll never get the number, they'll never get it. It's just not. I don't know if y'all can see though, man. Y'all check out my WrestleMania 3 shirt. I don't know if you can see it too good. I can see Andre the Giant's big ass head.
That's an awesome shirt. I was watching WrestleMania 6 this afternoon. It's worse than I remembered.
Oh shit! I need to go back and watch that. I need to go back and watch the greatest match of all time.
You should. The way I watched it, they have something on Peacock where God, I forgot what they call it, but it just examines like moments in WWE, and that was one of the moments. And so it's like an hour long, and they play the whole match from beginning to end. But they play it at the end. But before the match starts, they show you all the lead up going into the match.
The WrestleMania Rewind.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
I love the.
That's a good way to watch it.
Yeah, I love the one with the Macho Man. When that one was really good.
Yeah, it was pretty good. But the match is just God. I ain't never seen people rest so hard. Oh my God.
All right, so the one that everybody was waiting for, and I don't know why the hell they made us wait so long for this. Should have had this 2 days ago. The Raw rating just came in. Like, the Raw rating came in today, and just like I said, I remember leaving the voicemail in the group, and I said I could bet you anything that number is up to like 1.8, 1.9. This week's Raw did 1.884, so 1.9 million. And that was up from the 1.4 last week. So so the guy who we'll talk about later, we're gonna have all the time to talk about him later, brought over 400,000 extra eyeballs to the show. I mean, hey, but you know, let's just call it what it is. The demo was up huge, 0.65 compared to the 0.49 last week. And they were saying that the 0.49 rating last week was huge in the demo because it was like 600,000 just in that demo alone. So now this is up to 0.65 in this demo. Will it sustain? Who knows? I mean, we'll get into that later, and I don't have the rating for NXT because it's not out yet. And by the time I downloaded the slides, it wasn't out. So
I would love to see the quarter rating.
yeah. I was, because I got home and they literally, normally I look at that stuff when they do it on a Tuesday. They didn't put the rating out till today. So I didn't really have a chance to look at. I want to see what his hour did, because they purposely kept saying like, hey, he'll be here. They just never said when. So it was just like that hook, like, hey, you gotta stay. And then you see 1.9. I mean, you can't deny it. They've been doing 1.4s, 1.5s this entire month, and now here you go, 1.9. I'd be more curious as to next week, because somebody will tell me that this is because of Survivor Series. They wanted to see what the fallout from Survivor Series was going to be,
but shouldn't that theoretically be way higher than this 1.8?
Yeah,
I mean, this looked like a failure to me.
I'm not saying. What's up, Nerobomb? I'm not saying there's a good number, but what I have consistently said is that he was going to bring in. I remember, we could go back to the message. I said that number is going to be a 1.8, 1.9, and because he's good enough alone for 400 to 500 extra eyeballs. The guy who we shall not name until later, but that's. Yeah, that's still a terrible number, man. Come on. So look, what I did, I went back the last time that guy was on Raw. You know what the rating was?
What's that?
4.1. That was 10 years ago. 10 years ago, the last time he was on
that's a
Raw.
different world.
Yeah, but still, I'm saying 4.1 million, and now he's back is a little under 2. The drop off in 10 years is ridiculous, because remember 10 years before that they were doing 6s and 7s when Nitro was there.
What I was thinking was that I'm looking at not the past Raw, I'm looking at what SmackDown been doing recently, and they're doing 2 point whatevers, right? So I was expecting a minimum of 2 point something. And I think that's fair to say, because SmackDown is doing it.
Yeah, I thought it was. I was hoping it would have been in the 2s.
Proves that exposed a few things.
No,
that exposed a lot. Not just with CM Punk, but with WWE itself.
No.
I'm telling you.
Okay. I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole. What does it expose?
I'm just saying. First of all, CM Punk is not that money guy that we think he is, right? So
he brought in 500,000 eyeballs.
Yeah. What does that mean? To me, Raw went from a 1.2, 1.4 to a 1.8. Whoop-de-doo. And then Collision for the most part, their peak was what, 700 something?
Yeah. Collision
pushing it 8 something. That was the
peak was like a little under 9. Their highest was like 898,
which was probably like the first episode or something like that.
Yeah,
then it's just a steady decline. That's tabloid viewing that you're anticipating, and that's what CM Punk is, a train wreck. And I'm being real about it.
The guy whose name we will not say.
Okay.
Yeah, we ain't gonna say his name until later.
So let's rebrand him. The bitch ass nigga.
Okay.
His bitch ass believe somehow, some way, he's like the second coming of Flair, Hogan, and any other great legend of all time. And it's just not the case. MD. He has like a cult following, but that's about it.
MD, I know you don't look at things through biased lenses.
How's it biased? What I'm saying?
If I've been giving you 1.4s consistently for the past few months, and now all of a sudden one thing changed different. That's why I say I want to see the number next week, because everybody's going to say that it was either Randy Orton or Survivor Series. So
he picked up Randy Orton return, man.
I want to see this.
He picked up Randy Orton return.
I can't wait till we get to this because I know that's why
I just think these wrestling fans on the internet just going way overboard. I'm watching some of these guys.
That's why I shortened all the news. I shortened everything so we can hurry up and get to this. MD, I'm giving you 1.4. Okay, let's look at it this way. I'm gonna talk to what makes MD move. I'm gonna talk to MD's pockets. MD, you pay me for a service, and I've been delivering you 1.4s for the past however many months, and now you hire one new employee and you getting close to 2 million. What are you, as the person that's paying me, gonna say?
Hey, that's best for business. I will say, to Venkat's point, you could argue that it was a multitude of things that led to the increase. I won't take that away, but it's hard to deny. Like pretty much everybody was trying to see what CM Punk wanted. That's all I was saying. You know what I mean? Now that's why I said I would like to see the quarter numbers, on how they sustained throughout. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, it was some of that stuff was hard to watch. You know what I'm saying?
Monday show was not good. It was not good.
Yeah. It was that tag team turmoil. I was like, where is CM Punk? That's what I was saying. I was like, what's going on? You know what I mean?
And I think that might be another reason why the number is so low. People waiting around for that. CM Punk should have opened the show.
Yes.
And he should have been on there for 20 minutes uninterrupted.
Yes.
Exactly.
Like we've seen Roddy Piper do that. We've seen all these guys throughout the years do that. There's no reason for that. That was just dumb. And I think
they went and the first hour was commercial free. That was a prime opportunity. That's why
I thought they were going to bring him out in the first hour.
So when people saw that, they were like, man, I'm not watching this crap. And then they just left to something else. And I think to their own detriment, they made a calculated move that didn't work out. And this is a soft number, 1.8. That's soft. That's nothing that couldn't have been attainable, I think, otherwise. Even though they've been flailing around.
About a year, though.
Huh?
They haven't reached that in about a year, though.
Yeah, but but where they're falling off, again, they're like 1.2, 1.4. They're in that range anyway. 1.8 is not a big difference to justify this guy. If you would have told me it was 2.4, 2.8, it was like, oh, okay, that's significant. This is not significant. This is the icing on the cake, right? So this is the best you're gonna get because the re-debut on Raw is your highest peak moment. It just goes down from here. Collision know that debut episode when he came back, that was their peak, and then they never hit that number again.
I want to see that.
What do you think? What do you think the numbers are like as far as bumps? Because we all know after every big pay-per-view, people want to watch Raw. They want to watch the fallout. What would you say the number would be as far as a bump of people that's watching Raw after a big?
It probably would have been 1.3 or 1.2.
300,000 at the most.
Okay.
200,000 to 300,000 because I don't. We'll get into the show itself. So I don't know what y'all thought about the show, but normally the past few WWE shows have sucked. So it don't make me wanna watch Raw afterwards to see any fallout.
Right.
So it's not there. There's nothing they did on Saturday that would want to push me to Monday. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that later. But I think if it's a good enough show, it may be good for about 500,000. That's why I keep saying I want to see next week's number, because now you don't have the Survivor Series lead in, you don't have the return of Orton. So that's what I want to see, because I'm pretty sure if they announce him for SmackDown, that number is going to jump. But then if they announce him for SmackDown, it's probably going to be on a night with Roman. So, of course that's going to go up, but who knows? But I do want to, because we doing this real early, so I do want to get into the bootlicker of the week, because we just rolling right now.
Nor did Vince McMahon. Bret Hart. I truly believe that Bret Hart screwed Bret Hart. And he can look in the mirror and know that.
Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
At WrestleMania, I decided
let him talk.
Hey, let him speak.
Neil,
Get down there. Do as you're told.
you look very comfortable down there. Why don't you stay there for a while? But while you're down there, why don't, clean my boots? No. Not that way. Lick 'em.
Oh man, and our bootlicker of the week is not named Tony Khan, but it is this ugly mofo, Nicholas Bolea, none other than the son of Hulk Hogan.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Oh boy, Hulk Hogan's son arrested for a DUI. So this see, when people say that, oh, you need to give people chances and they're young and this and that and blah 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 blah, you know, this dirtbag makes it hard. So Nick Hogan arrested, Clearwater. This happened in Clearwater, Florida. Nick Hogan, the son of professional wrestler Hulk Hogan, is accused of driving under the influence in West Central Florida authorities said. So according to Pinellas County Sheriff's Office online booking records, Nick Hogan, 33, wow, he's 33, whose legal name is Nicholas Bolea, was charged with driving under the influence, refusal, which is a first degree misdemeanor. So so he was arrested, but this is the same guy that when he was 17 in 2007 was involved in a car crash that left his best friend with brain damage. And his dad, Hulk Hogan, said that kid probably deserved it. That he does a lot of bad stuff in his life, so he's basically getting his comeuppance. I thought that was really weird.
Just to make Nick feel better about himself.
Yeah, I thought that was really weird as a parent. Like, that's what you tell your kid. I would have put Ryback on this list because I'm looking at Nick and he kind of looks like Ryback. Ryback would have been on here, but I think Nick is a bigger bootlicker than him, because Ryback now is trying to walk back his comment that he made and saying that he said if CM Punk went back to AEW, he would retire, but you know, whatever. He was just looking for a come up. So Nicholas Bolea, you are the bootlicker of the week. Just get out of our life, Punk. Just go hide somewhere. Just enjoy your daddy's money and just, you know, just be a better human being. That's all I got to say about that. Oh man, the show just keeps on rolling. So we are at this day in wrestling history, and then after this, we're going to get into the AEW Full Gear review and then Survivor Series. So this day, shout out to Ricardo, shout out to Nerdbomb. Man, y'all watching, please make sure and hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Let everybody know that the best wrestling show on YouTube is going on right now. I don't care what nobody says. Nobody does it like us. And y'all make sure and tune in every Tuesday to Tate Fist Politics. Again, the best political show on YouTube done by amateurs. If I'm still waiting, I do have the challenge out there. If anybody could show me a better political show done by non-professionals, you send me that link and let me be the judge of that. I will check that out.
You ain't gonna find it.
Yeah, you're not gonna find it. You're not gonna find it. That show yesterday was friggin' fantastic.
Where's that jaw at? Where's that jaw at?
It was fantastic. So this day in wrestling history, let's go back to November 29, 1999. We only got one thing, but it was one of the most memorable things on Monday Night Raw. Oh, it was Edge and I was testing Stephanie's wedding. Oh boy, this was fantastic. Shout out to the Queen of the Straight Talk Society coming in under a different moniker, Teaching Queen Collective. Shout out to Bones in the building. Yeah, see the flames about loud. I'm telling y'all, last night's show was tremendous, man. I don't, God, Facebook got to stop tripping, man. Let me start back posting things there, but nevertheless, we'll figure it out. So on this day in 1999, we all know the story. We had the bogus wedding of Stephanie McMahon and Tess. Terrible storyline, but you had the McMahon turned face, and then you had a group called the Union. Tess was part of the Union, and they gave each member of the Union a match, and if they won their match, they had a special stipulation. Tess' stipulation was he wanted to take Stephanie out on a date. He ended up taking Stephanie out on a date. They gave Tess the rub. He was with Stephanie for a while, getting higher profile matches. So then you get to the wedding, angle, and there has not been one wedding in wrestling that something terrible didn't happen. I probably only one was Macho Man and Elizabeth, and well, no, because that's
Undertaker with Jake the Snake.
Yeah, damn. So I don't think any wrestling wedding ever went off good. And then the most famous moment of all happened. Triple H comes to the before they did the vows. Triple H comes to the top of the ramp, and Triple H is like, "Hey, hold on there. I got some footage for you." They always got footage. Apparently, after the bridal shower, Triple H had paid a guy to drug Stephanie. This is real. This is wrestling, y'all. Still real to me, damn it. Triple H paid a guy to drug Stephanie, brought her to a drive-through wedding chapel, faked her voice. God, if y'all haven't watched this, go watch this. Faked her voice through the whole thing, and the dummy at the window is like, oh, you're Triple H and Stephanie McMahon. And it was so corny and stupid, but so great at the same time. So he basically did something illegal on TV, got her to marry him. When Stephanie saw it, apparently she's going crazy. You see Vince McMahon with that stupid ass look on his face, and that began the McMahon Helmsley era. The storyline that dominated TV for about the next 5 years.
Oh God. Triple H burying guys.
Only in the 90s can you depict date rape on TV.
Hey, and I want to see the rating of that show. I bet you that show got about a 7.
Only in the 90s.
Nowhere but the 90s in wrestling can you drug a woman, make her marry you, beat up an old lady with a guitar. Oh my goodness, man. Just good times, man. Just good times. All right. Shout out peace, Jackie McCall. Yeah, hey Jackie, I had to postpone the debate. The debate is not going to be tomorrow. They had to push it back, so they're going to push it. It's going to be next Thursday. So they're going to do next Thursday and the following Thursday, just so you know. So let's get into the Full Gear review. I did watch Full Gear. I watched the entire show. Just real quick, I thought it was a good show. I don't think it was better than the Wembley show, but I thought it was a good show. Just had a bunch of stupid ass moments in there. And I am going to break it down because I did take notes on these. Did y'all watch the show?
The only match that I saw in full was the Swerve Adam Page match. That's the only match I saw in full.
We definitely got to talk about that one. What did you see on it, Venkat?
MJF, Swerve stuff, and then just little isolated little moments in there.
I saw the Switchblade MJF in full too.
Okay, so I know what we all saw together, so I can speed through a lot of this. And I know I shout out the Bones and Nerabomb in the chat because I know they itching at chomping at the bit. That's why Nerabomb, we doing your full gear one first so you can get out of here before 8 o'clock. So we did have full gear. So let's go over to 0 hour real quick. Got a bunch of stuff up here. You did have the 0 hour. I didn't know it was going to be so many matches. You had Eddie Kingston versus Jay Lethal for the Ring of Honor title. Eddie Kingston won that match. I don't have any notes for that. Eddie Kingston won the match. It was, it was what it was. So this match to me wasn't good. Like, remember when Eddie Kingston wrestled Jeff Jarrett in like that match where everybody jumped on Eddie Kingston, and I was saying that was one of the greatest things I ever saw. This wasn't that, because again, MD said it best. When he sees Eddie Kingston, he lets him know that he could be a wrestler. Like this guy.
Yep.
This guy just, to me, he ain't got no business being there. Like, I don't know. I don't see his appeal, but whatever. Jay Lethal has carved out a niche for himself, and that's fantastic. It was just nothing to see there. Just your standard pre-show match. They had another one.
Why do that though when you got ROH pay-per-view coming up?
Oh,
like I don't understand what's going on. Hell, why not just make Rampage Ring of Honor?
Again,
yes.
Give Rampage, just get rid of Rampage.
Yes, 100%.
Rampage could be called AEW Women's Wrestling or Ring of Honor, because I wanna watch Ring of Honor. I see Ronda Rousey is on Ring of Honor now. I mean, that'll put some butts in the seat, but I want to watch Ring of Honor. They got people over there that I want to see, but I don't know where you can find Ring of Honor. And I'm not paying for any more subscriptions. Like, I got too many damn subscriptions as it is.
Mm-hmm. The 0 hour title is better than that buy-in crap they used to say. 0 hour at least makes more sense than that buy-in. I don't know what we're buying in if it's free. Whatever.
Here this guy go. So you have Buddy Matthews versus Claudio Castagnoli. This was a good match, man. Buddy Matthews, y'all know him as Rhea Ripley's man. Claudio won this match. There's nothing really to see here. Pretty good match though. Just standard again, time filler. Just to get people to do that last ditch effort to try to buy the show. So again, I hate when they do this, because now we're going to get into the silliness. We're going to start getting into the silliness of this show. And what I'm starting to notice with AEW is, because what they told me, what Bones told me, what Mike told me, what every AEW fan before I became All Elite told me, that AEW is different. They don't do the same stupid things that WWE does. They don't do the same wrestling tropes that everybody does. Well, that guy, their champion, that's all they do is wrestle and trope him to death. Like, I mean, they're making him look too silly. It's getting comical at this point. And I did see today that him and Samoa Joe will be wrestling on December 20th that show for the title. I wholeheartedly expect Samoa Joe to take that belt off of him at that show. So what I got on this, you got MJF and Samoa Joe versus the Guns. The stipulation was if whoever helped MJF gets a title shot. Well, that was Samoa Joe. If I help you, then I get a title shot later on for the world title. So you had the reluctant gimmicks partner thing, and that's pure WWE trope. Just put two guys together that don't like each other and make them work together. So this was ridiculous thing number one. Samoa Joe and Adam Cole are working good together, winning, beating the hell out of the Guns, because the Guns suck. And out of nowhere, Adam Cole just comes to the ring. Like, Adam Cole's music just hits. And I'm like, what? Why? It's not like they were in, it's not like they were losing or anything. Adam Cole comes to the ring, just totally unnecessary. And
plus he's injured, so he has a possibility of getting hurt
with this big walking boot on. And then but he just comes down there cheering on his buddy. They Samoa Joe and MJF, they win the match because again, that title was never in doubt against the Guns. The Guns aren't good, man. I don't see their appeal. And I'll say this now, I'd rather the Acclaimed over them. So there you go. So then they do stupid gimmick number 2. So first of all, you book your world champion in 2 matches. You book your champion to open the show. You got your champions going to close the show. The match is over. This is Samoa Joe's opponent now, because remember, Samoa Joe won the match. So now he gets a world title. Well, I guess Samoa Joe doesn't care how he gets to the ring. So the Guns attack MJF, but you got Samoa Joe at ringside and you got Adam Cole at ringside not doing anything while the Guns are beating up MJF. There's a reason why I'm mentioning Adam Cole, because it's going to come into play later as to why this was so stupid. So they Pillmanize MJF's leg. They Pillmanize his leg. Remember that, his ankle. So when he comes back later, y'all gonna see his quad taped up. But whatever. Let's not pay too much attention to detail. So they Pillmanize him, and now everybody's saying, "Oh, MJF's not going to be able to compete tonight." They wheel him out they take him out in the ambulance. Adam Cole just grew a beard, not as fantastic as mine.
Well, we're doing a Sting at Clash of the Champions 17 with Rick Rude.
That's exactly what they
but
did.
Probably not executed as well.
They did a Sting Rick Rude Clash of the Champions. That's exactly when I saw it, I'm like, oh God, this is what they're doing. Even if okay, because if they just did that, it would have been good. You don't dummy it up by throwing a guy that has a walking boot on. Because my next question is now going to be, if AEW won't clear the champion to wrestle, why would they clear a guy with a broken foot to take his place?
Yep.
That's Vince McMahon booking. That's Vince McMahon's booking. So now we go to the main card, and y'all notice, man, I watch this stuff very objectively. Oh, and before they close the ambulance door, Adam Cole, MJF told Adam Cole, "Don't let him take my title." So that's where we are with that. So we get into the opening match of the card, and you had the trios match. You had Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, Nick Wayne versus Adam Cole, Darby Allin, and Sting. Oh boy, y'all probably like, man, Trevor gonna take a dump all over this match. Guess what? I am not. Oh man, Luchasaurus hit Darby Allin with a choke slam from inside the ring to the apron. That was the damnedest thing you'll ever see. Like the way he splattered, just like a piece of garbage. Like if you crack an egg real good and you just splat it in the pot, that's how he just splat. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Darby Allin hits a top rope sunset bomb to Nick Wayne. They worked this match different now. They had the heat on the smaller guy. They didn't have the 60-year-old in the ring getting beat up, which was good. So they worked to the hot tag for Sting and Edge. Ric Flair and Christian are on the outside. They get into it. They get into a chop fest. Just ridiculous. Ric Flair out there throwing chops with that purple suit on. Christian gives him some payback and gives him a nut shot. Then so you go back into the ring. The faces regain control, and Christian was like, "Hey, I'm done with this." Christian left. Christian just left the match, and I didn't even realize at the time him and Edge never touched each other. And the whole story of the match was Edge and Christian getting together. They never touched. So, or if they did, it was like just a quick hit and run type thing. So they all did their they all hit their finishers on Luchasaurus, and the good guys got the pin. So It was good. It looks like it's leading to an Edge versus Christian probably at the next pay-per-view for the TNT title. So I thought the match was okay, man. All right, Nerd Bomb. So you gotta attend the seminar. Hey, that's why you got headphones, but you're probably listening on the thing. So I give this, I forgot the rating. I give this match. This match was good. I give this match a 4. I give this match a 4. What are we for? Yeah, going over. I thought this match was good. The old guys didn't do anything stupid. There was no table bumps. Sting didn't do any dives or anything like that. Edge didn't get blown up because they didn't have him in the ring for 70% of the match. It was cool. It was cool. So I don't have no complaints. When it's good wrestling, I'm not going to complain about it.
So what did you think about what it was, Dynamite, when Christian went up there and told Luchasaurus to kneel down?
I didn't see that.
You didn't see?
No, I didn't see any weekly shows last week because didn't he change their names or something like that?
Yeah, he called them Kill Switch.
Yeah.
And he gave a tagline to the other guy, which I don't care about. What I cared about was the fact that Luchasaurus has got to be the biggest bitch in all of wrestling. This guy is big and strong and all these things, but he got this, I get it, right? They're doing a little thing where he's holding on to his title, acting like he won it. And that's fine and dandy. But now he's telling the guy to kneel down and you messed up the match and you did this. And then the guy's mom comes into the ring, and Christian looked like he's about to do something to her. So Luchasaurus comes in front of Christian. Oh, my God, he grew some balls. He's going to go ahead and stand up for her. No, he just stood there and damn near watched Christian almost hit her with a steel chair. Then Christian gives him the steel chair, and now he's about to hit her with a steel chair. What the hell is going on with Luchasaurus?
I got to watch that.
It's weird. I think it was
what was even more crazy, Edge comes out and hits the concerto on Nick Wayne right in front of his mom.
Yes. Yes.
I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Which show was that? What was this?
That was Dynamite last week. Dynamite.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta watch that.
But Luchasaurus, man, they gotta do something better with his character. He can't be like that. Like I thought he was gonna finally fight back against Christian. I thought, oh, this is gonna be the moment. No,
but you know that's coming though. Like that's what they're building to.
Yeah, but it just looks super bad because he was willing to just watch Christian hit the woman with the chair. The same woman just moments ago he stood in front of to address Christian. Oh man, it's just weird.
It may come down to first where Christian takes that mask off of him, and then he gets him to actually grow a set. So this is where things just got ridiculous. So Jay White has the Triple B belt. He's had it for some months now. And he somehow got Tony Khan to agree to. So think about this now. Just logic. This is what we're talking about. Just logic. He stole MJF's belt. And now his guys injured MJF. So now Tony Khan doesn't have a main event for tonight. Jay White got Tony Khan to agree to if MJF can't defend the belt, he automatically becomes champion. You basically been the champion for the past couple of months. You had the damn belt the whole time. So Adam Cole comes out again, just hobbling to the ring and saying that it's going to be me and you tonight. Again, Adam Cole that legit has a broken foot.
A very real broken foot.
A real broken foot. Tony Khan is going to clear him, but not the champion that got a quad injury.
And this is when you try to be smart and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. You end up looking dumber than ever. It's not that hard, man. It's freaking wrestling. Just have them do sensible things.
Logic would say, okay, Samoa Joe just tagged with MJF. Logically, if you're gonna count on Samoa Joe for one thing, why not do him for another thing? You know what I mean? I don't know, bro.
I didn't even think about that. That's good because technically Samoa Joe is now the number one contender.
Exactly.
Yeah, I didn't even that's a good man. That's a good point there. Hey, Adam Cole probably hurt himself on the New York Jets football field.
Oh, damn. I ain't gonna say nothing, man. I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say nothing.
I haven't watched Hard Knocks yet, but man, from everybody who I heard watch Hard Knocks is saying it's the hardest damn thing to watch because it's so sad. I mean, the terrible turf monster of that terrible place strikes again, you know, and just takes out one of our great young players. I mean, it just never fails. So,
that's fine. Single out MetLife. Don't single out the total. Single out MetLife. I give you that one.
So okay, here's another match for the international championship. You had Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley, and again, there's another one. Everybody like, oh boy, he gonna crap on this, but guess what? I am not, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I think this may have been my favorite match of the night. This may have been. I got to go back in my memory bank, and probably as I'm reviewing this, more and stuff will come to me. I thought this match was fantastic.
A John Moxley match?
It had nothing to do with Moxley. I thought this match was fantastic. So here, just get my criticism out of the way first. Mox is on the top rope. OC is up there with him, and OC hits him with about 10 to 15 headbutts, legit. And I'd say maybe 2 of them came close. And okay, so I'm not advocating for anybody to go up there and headbutt a man 15 times. What I am saying is don't do it. You see how Drew McIntyre does that one headbutt, and that headbutt knocks you out? That's it. All it takes is one. He did 15, and then when they got off the rope, nothing. Like nobody was woozy, nobody was selling anything. There was no blood, nothing. No concussion symptoms, nothing. So that was my one complaint about the match. Moxley hit a sweet cutter, man. He hit a fantastic cutter. He did a cutter, then he hit a nice gotch pile driver. That's where I thought he got the belt back. He got a real close 2 count. So then OC is down, and Mox starts to mock his offense. So he starts to do the slow kicks and stuff like that. And that started to piss OC off. So now he's starting to fire up like he was Hulk Hogan. And he jumps up, and I mean, they're just trading blows back and forth. Man, OC hit the man with 6 Superman punches. I guess he's calling them the orange. What do you call them? Orange punch.
Orange punch. Yeah.
The orange punch. He hit him with 6 of them. On the fourth one, he hit him. Mox just jumped up and hulked up. I'm like, oh, that was sweet, man. I got to give credit where credit is due, because he was making them stumble and bumble. And then when he hit him with that 4th one, he just went to hulking up, and OC got back and hit him again. Bomb. Then hit him with the other one. Got him in the beach break for the clean 1, 2, 3. That shocked the hell out of me, because I thought Mox was winning that belt back. So I don't know where he goes from there. I really don't care, but I do have to give him credit. I give that match a 4 though, because I thought it was really good. I just thought it was a really good match. It was good. It was. And it pained me to say that because of everything I've said about Orange Cassidy, but that's before I actually start watching this show. And I get it now. I see what he does. I get his gimmick. And
Orange Cassidy is good, man. He's a good wrestler. He just, I'm just afraid he's just gonna be pigeonholed in that gimmick. Like, how can you get out of it?
He absolutely is. Can you see this go? What would they have to do to make you believe that he could be the world champion?
Turn him heel.
No, that ain't gonna work.
But how? How? Like, how you gonna do that with his gimmick? Like, you would have to like basically drop everything that Orange Cassidy do.
That's a part of turning heel. You would totally.
Man, I don't think that'll be a good look for him. That's what I'm saying.
Make him start wrestling like Dean Malenko. Like, just wrestle. Don't do nothing stupid. Just go there and just wrestle. that probably will turn them, because everybody's used to just seeing them always do the comedy stuff. But I thought the match was really good, man. I thought because when y'all hear me say that y'all thought I think this is my match of the night, I know what's going through everybody's head, like, well, what about the death match? So we'll get to that though. Because there was one part of that death match that I man, I don't want to see that ever again in my wrestling. So then you had the match for the AEW Women's Championship between champion Hikaru Shida versus Timeless Toni Storm. This match wasn't good. It wasn't. Like, Toni Storm is a lot of gimmick. She does have some stiff offense, but I
like Toni Storm.
Yeah,
I think she's great.
This match just wasn't good. Like, it wasn't this, okay. So when I saw this, you know what I said? I said, if this is the best that they have to offer in a women's division, why would Mercedes go over there? Because there is a rumor floating around that Mercedes coming back to WWE, but it's not, it's not confirmed anywhere. So, but it is floating around heavy. She could be putting it out just to get more money, but whatever. So I have in my notes for this very basic match with a clever finish, and it highlights the stupidity of the referee. This match made the referee look so stupid.
I mean, the plate was clearly clearly.
That's where I'm going with it, because
I'm like,
bro, that was, I thought I had a picture of the position of the plate. So Toni Storm gets this plate. Wait, you're just gonna say it was a metal plate. She puts it in her trunk. So first of all, she puts it in from the bottom, so it can't even sit good. Had she put it in from the top, then it would have sat right where it needed to be, because it would have been covered by the elastic on the bottom of her tights. No, she stuck it through the bottom, so the entire plate was hanging out. And Aubrey Edwards sees this twice. And so she gets
right past.
Yeah, she just I'm sitting there, I'm like, ain't no way in the hell. I'm like, okay, Aubrey, come on, man. At some point, you gotta have some dignity in what you're doing and blatantly call this foolishness out. So she does it. She gets Hikaru Shida in the corner and does the ash smash, I'm gonna call it. And so she has the plate on her ass, but it's not on her ass, it's below her ass. So the ass hits Hikaru Shida in the face, but not the plate. So I knew what they were going for, but it didn't work. It didn't work. I mean, sometimes those things don't work. I mean, we'll see in the main event of Survivor Series, had that move been mistimed by 1 minute, 1 second, it would have looked stupid. So, we'll see. But I got to give this match, I mean, it was mad to me. So what we got for mad? I say it was a 3.
Yeah, Toni Storm is becoming a victim of that gimmick. Like, everybody loves the timeless gimmick, but I know Toni Storm can wrestle better than what she's doing, trying to play into this gimmick. I know she can.
Yes,
I think she's gonna become a victim of it.
I saw her in the Mae Young Classic. I mean, it's that's the thing though. When you too gimmick based, it's like Undertaker trying to all of a sudden be a mat wrestler, even though we know he probably could do it, but like nobody want to see that. Like, what are you doing? That's why I feel like Orange Cassidy is stuck. He's not, I mean, come on, what you gonna put him in trunks? You gonna take him out of the joggers, take the book bag from him? What you gonna do? Take the shades from him? How you gonna make him believable as a world champion? I don't think you can do it. So our next match, I forgot about this, man. I apologize, but this was another slapper here. Yeah, but so you got Timeless Toni Storm. You had a 4-way for the AEW World Tag Team Champions. You had LFI versus FTR versus they call themselves the Kings of the Black Throne, the House of Black, versus the champions Ricky Starks and Big Bill. Hey, all I say, go watch this match. It was too much chaos. It was nothing that I could take notes on. What little notes I did get, I was like Brody King with a sick Gonzo bomb on the ladder to Jalisco. Cash then turns around and hits a power driver to Black on the ladder. I mean, it was just insane. So Ricky Starks and Cash were on top of the ladder. So fighting for the belt, typical ladder match style. Ricky Starks hits him with a belt shot. Cash falls off the ladder. Ricky Starks gets the belt, so they keep the title. I thought it was a fantastic match. It was. See, everybody does the catch spot though. I mean, everybody does it because I know Van Cat gonna have a big problem with one later. But so it was just a great match, man. If you got the ability, I put that link in there for y'all to go use it if you want. It was a great match. If you like good tag team just spot fest, then that was the one to go. So then here's another women's title match from AEW for the TBS championship. You had Julia Hart versus Chris Statlander versus Sky Blue. Again, another dud. Just their women's division just isn't good. And it leads to a bigger point because Ricardo, I don't know if Ricardo's in the chat, but Ricardo asked a question based off of something Triple H said at the press conference. So I guess I'll address it now because we're on this match. Julia Hart won this match. And my only note from this match is Chris Statlander throws some vicious German suplexes. I do give her that. Julia Hart won the match. I can't even remember how. So to the Jade Cargill point, Triple H said that Jade will be ready when Jade lets them know that she's ready. Like when Jade was in AEW, Jade wasn't required to do anything. Because their competition is subpar over there as far as there's no woman over there that's going to push you to a Charlotte Flair match or a Rhea Ripley match or a Sasha Banks match or a Becky. Like, you're not going to get that top quality woman's match. So she's coming from a thing where all she had to do was 2-minute squash matches to now a company's like, hey, we're going to require you to learn a hold and have to do a little bit more. They don't want to put her out there to expose her. And I understand it. You don't need when she shows up, which I think is going to be the Royal Rumble. When she shows up, she needs to show up when she's ready to be able to work a match with somebody longer than like 2 minutes and longer than doing just power spots, because unfortunately WWE's women division don't call for that. You got like real look at the women that was in the Survivor Series match on the heel side. Look at the 3 Japanese women. She couldn't be in a match with none of them. And Van Cat gonna say, oh yes, she will, because she'll squash him like she's a bug. But if she was to go into them, they'll blow her up so quick. If she had to go in a match with Kairi Sane or somebody like that, that's why Triple H said what he said, that he's not gonna be like Tony Khan and just put her out there and be like, oh yeah, here's all her imperfections, just take it or leave it. He's like, hey, I'm gonna put this girl out there when she's ready, and we're gonna start the printing machine. That's my thoughts on that. So y'all got any thoughts?
Well, if that was the case, why the hell did they even put her on camera to begin with? She should have been behind the scenes. We shouldn't have been hearing anything about it. It should just be pure rumors out there, and that should have been it. And the on-camera debut, she should have either came out and attacked somebody that's a top star, or just debut her big in NXT or wherever the hell you want to debut her. But when they showed those little vignettes of her arriving and in the backstage talking to Charlotte and all this other stuff, and then like, okay, she's going to disappear for a little bit because she has to practice. That's stupid. and it's underwhelming.
I told you, Van Cat. I disagree with. She's a star, Van Cat.
Yeah,
I don't care what's again. Just like Gordon Soley said, wrestling is on the marquee. I don't care what star you have. If you can't wrestle, you better either shake some ass or have a lot of muscles. she can't wrestle, so she's gonna have a lot of hard nights, and then what's gonna happen is her star is gonna diminish. Having bad matches.
That's
that's
what
gonna
they're
happen.
avoiding, Venkat.
What?
That's what they're avoiding.
I'm just saying, why talk about her and show her on TV and then shelve her?
You know why? You know why, Venkat? You really want to know why? Because when she shows up at the Royal Rumble in January, you don't want her.
It's gonna be underwhelming.
Listen, you don't want her first time coming out there to crickets, to everybody like, man, who the hell is this? When you show her every now and then, be like, hey, boy, WWE got
no, because even MD is even saying she's a star, she's a known person.
She's a known person to the 500,000 people that watch AEW.
No, she was, according to how MD's talking and how a lot of you guys talk about.
I say she transcends wrestling.
AEW. She's bigger than AEW. So that don't make sense. It still doesn't make sense.
But that's the whole point, though. When you want to put a spotlight on her,
not if you're not going to do something productive with her. Royal Rumble is like what, 2 months away?
January.
Yeah, 2 months away.
You got to give little tidbits here and there to keep it hot.
You could tell he's not a football fan because this is basically you're drafting a rookie quarterback, a rookie franchise quarterback. You don't back in the day, you didn't put him out there to play. You let him sit behind the vet. Now
I think anything going forward that you do with her is going to be not as effective as when I'm telling you, man, there's just something different about a guy just showing or a person just showing up and doing something versus you just see him in the back just cordially just greeting people. This is wrestling. You don't do that's not a debut. That's just weird. I think they could have held off on that, keep off the goddamn TV, to give her the time to get ready and then shoot for Royal Rumble. That's a hell of a place to put her. And I think that took away a little bit of something because the Triple H has to answer it in the press, right? He has to say, well, she needs more training. She needs this. That don't sound good. That kind of deflates her. So we got a person that's just a bona fide reality TV star that's coming into the ranks. That doesn't make sense. I think they could have held back and then drop her ass in the Royal Rumble, and that would have been the hugest thing. We know of her now. It's not a question. So it takes away a little bit of the pizzazz that you would have had.
Hey, let me give you a name. You probably won't. You'll know because you friends with me. But let me tell you the name of the Samoan sniper, Tua Tagovailoa. They diminished the hell out of him. Oh, he's not ready. Oh, he's too small. He's not this and that. Mike McDaniel came in and say, "Hey, let me get him for it. Let me get him for a year, and I'll show you." Now he's the best quarterback in the NFL. So what you saying ain't it? Wait, when she shows up,
that don't work, man.
When she shows up come January and has that stare down with Bianca or Charlotte or whoever, that place is gonna go crazy. Star made right there.
You know they say the tease makes the release all the more better, Venkat. When they showed that segment with her and Charlotte, I'm pretty sure everybody popped. They said, "Oh snap!" When they do it with Bianca, it's gonna be even better. I'm telling you.
I was about to say, MD. They haven't even teased her and Bianca yet. The internet has been teasing her and Bianca.
Right.
When her and Bianca stand face to face, and everybody be like, "Oh crap! This is,"
and it's probably gonna be the Royal Rumble.
This is the villain to the hero right here. This is the yin and the yang. Let's put these two baddies together. Like that's what they gonna say.
First of all, football is way different than wrestling. Wrestling is a completely different animal that requires a lot more.
I just wanted to get my
to get over.
talk in there, you know. I had to get my talk.
And then the other thing too is like you're talking about these WWE fans not know who the hell is this? Who the hell? Exactly. So if they are going to have that mindset, a lot of the people in that crowd in WWE. So you just brought out a person that Triple H had to admit is not up to par. Now she's going to show up at Royal Rumble or wherever she shows up. And the person I've been watching for years, Bianca Belair, busting everybody's ass. This is a threat. Again, this stuff doesn't work. Just put her to the side. Don't talk about her. You just had CM Punk. Ride that wave. And then if you come back with her, and like, oh my God, I forgot that she was even out there. And oh my God, here she is. That would have been a bigger deal than showing your cards now. And it just makes her look bad. I think it makes her look bad. Like you just came into WWE and you weren't good enough to make TV immediately. That's just bad.
For you to say that, Venkat, is you saying that her star power really doesn't matter in the eyes of a WWE wrestling fan.
I would say so, yes.
But based on that, we talk again.
Okay, but if Ric Flair went over to WWF in '91 and he himself said he was like nervous and he was concerned with that audience because he didn't know if what he was doing in the Carolinas and Atlanta all these years, all these decades would even translate to the crowd. If Ric Flair, one of the greatest wrestlers of all time to lace up a boots, is going to have that moment, you don't think this hootenanny who's just happened to be popular that don't know a wrist lock from a wristwatch?
Man, this man is one of the oldest. He's like, man, what's the oldest term that I could come up with?
Yes. I'm just saying. I think they misstep with that one. And to me, I want to buy into Bianca and her matching up, but it did diminish a little bit of that fire to hear that, oh God, she has to go practice with whoever the hell is running the training over there. And she just wasn't up to par. There's nothing she can do from now till January that'll make her in line with what she needs to.
That's not her fault though, Venkat.
That is 100% her fault. 100%.
She got tossed in the AEW ring based on she got tossed into an AEW ring based off Tony Khan gushing over her, pretty much. How was that her fault?
So
she didn't ask for that spotlight when they. I mean, she accepted it, but she didn't ask for it. Tony Khan pushed all that on her. So now you get mad at her when she needs to learn the camera. She needs to learn WWE camera angles. She needs to learn.
I don't think it's all camera angles. I think it's the fundamentals.
I agree with that, but I'm saying that's not her fault, and it's also not her fault that she's fault.
Because there's guys in AEW that after the show ends
just let them go
before the show begins, you can have training sessions with and really put into trying to get her craft done.
So she took
AEW doesn't have a schedule like WWE.
I agree, but again, that's not on her. That's on Tony Khan.
And also, she could have initiated a lot of extra training and whatnot. There's a bunch of great minds down in AEW that she could have tapped into to get where she need to be fundamentally in the ring.
So why the rest of the division isn't there then?
Who?
Right.
Why isn't the rest of their division there then?
I don't know what you're saying. What do you mean?
If you said that there's a lot of great minds that she herself could have tapped into to get where she needed to be in the ring, I just reviewed 2 women's title matches that weren't any good. Why isn't the rest of their division there?
Well, that's their issue, man. Like,
what are you saying?
I'm talking about this one specific woman because she knows that she has a lot of attention on her. She has an opportunity to make a lot of money in this business. She's not a regular female wrestler. She has the ability to be great.
There you go. You just shot yourself, Venkat.
No,
she's not a regular female wrestler.
She's not.
You just shot yourself.
She's not a regular one, but when you don't have the capability to put on a decent match, that's going to be a problem. Now you're going to end up like all these big goofs, Elegante and Giant Gonzalez, whatever the hell. You're going to end up like those kind of guys that don't really have a match to give you. They're just going to just throw you out there as an attraction, and then that's it. Then you're going to find your way out the door.
Is she going to put asses in seats? Let's just cut. Let's cut it all up. Is she going to put asses in seats back at it?
I think
there you have it. I rest my case.
No, I'm saying I think that the initial, just like CM Punk, the initial may get some interest, but I think after a while of it going not well, which looks like that's what's going to happen here. That's why I said I'd rather have Edge than her, because the things that she's learning and dealing with in WWE were things besides Tony Khan. I get Tony Khan and all this other stuff, right? But it just seems like, what do you want to be? Do you want to be good or great? Do you want to be better than just phoning it in? And I don't feel like she had that work ethic.
Hey, Venkat, there was a report that came out earlier this week that she said that she's going to use this time in WWE, this contract, to springboard her into Hollywood. And guess what?
Exactly.
Guess what? I'm 100% okay with that.
So that just proved my point even further. This is not about wrestling. She's used, which is fine. Especially a lot of the women, right? They use wrestling as a vehicle to get them to a better. That's fine. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, we're talking about it like, oh, this matchup will be great. This matchup ain't gonna be no matchup that's gonna be great, because she won't be able to handle that pressure in that moment. That's what I'm saying.
I don't believe that.
Okay.
If Trish Stratus could be
tape
gone,
machines are rolling.
If she can go be gone for 20 years and come back and have good matches.
No, but that's Trish Stratus though. She put in the blood, sweat, and tears over the years.
But she started out just like Jade, fitness model, just like her.
But Trish wanted to be good at wrestling, and she actually wanted to bring women's wrestling to a certain place. You don't hear that from Jade.
But so basically, you're saying Jade don't want to do that.
No, she don't.
Bianca Belair is a product. Bianca Belair is a product of the Performance Center, correct?
Right.
She learned the ins and outs of how a match goes in WWE. You're not even giving a chance for Jade to even do that. Why? I don't know. That's crazy. You're trying to equate what she did in AEW to what's going on in WWE, and that's not the case. They Goldberged her in AEW. You know that. They put her in a position where they saw her star power first and foremost, and they put her in a position where she was not ready. So you can't put that on her. Like, and week after week, they ain't no time for training.
Their schedule
not in that aspect.
She had the opportunity to do it. They wrestle how many times in AEW in a week? 3 pushing it.
She can gorilla press another woman. That's all I need to see. As far as AEW.
When she gorilla press Bianca, man, I'm coming out of my seat, but I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I just think it's gonna be there's missteps here, and I think that it's not gonna be as good as what it could be, because I don't think her mind is where she needs to be. I get it. Wow. You're gonna aspire to do other things, but The Rock did it, right? He went to Hollywood, but The Rock also knew to be in the moment and learn the moves and whatnot. I think he's a great performer in the ring, outside of what other people might think, because he's so popular. But if you really look at what his movements are in the ring,
don't say other people, just say me.
Well, okay, so Trevor,
say shit in the ring. Just say me.
The Rock is really damn good in that ring, and you don't get enough credit for it.
He's not.
Okay.
You know what this boiled down to, because I want to move, because Bones, I think he knows the spot that I'm gonna be talking about. Venkat is a purist, which I get. It's all good. I'm weaning myself off of being a elitist purist, and God forbid anybody come into the sport that he loves so much and just use it and use it to springboard themselves into another thing. So if he don't feel like a wrestler, he feels like a wrestler should deserve the position that they get based on hard work and merit, when me and MD are telling you it's not so. Logan Paul got the position that he has because Logan Paul has 30 million social media followers.
But
And
Logan
then,
Paul also put in work with Shawn
but
Michaels and others.
he eventually became great at it. That's not why they brought him here. They brought him here because of his following. Jade Cargill has what, like 6-7 million Instagram followers? That's what they're looking at. They're like, whoa, man, this girl, we could get a. Hey, listen, when you look in the audience of WWE shows, you know what you don't see? A lot of young black women. You don't see
there
that.
you go.
If you see women, you seeing like white girls or you seeing hillbillies. You're not seeing young black Keishas and not even Keishas, but just young black women. You not
keep it real. The ratchets, like keep it real. Bianca, she has a demo, a young black girl, that aspired to be her.
Yes.
Jade got ratchets. Let's just keep it above. Jade got ratchets.
I could go in my family room right now and there's a Bianca Belair braided hat sitting on the couch. That's what Bianca Belair attracts. Jade Cargill is bringing in the women that we like to look at. Like that's what she is here to bring in. And that's what you're not understanding. If they could get Jade on a 3-year contract, I don't know what her contract terms is. If they can get Jade on a 3-year contract and then she brings in 500,000 ghetto girls, what's the problem?
Okay, we'll see. We'll see how she performs. Because at the end of the day,
he's still stuck
wrestling is on the marquee.
He's still stuck on the performance.
I'm just saying. If it fails, if she's horrible in that ring, it'll drop like a bad habit. It won't matter how many Instagram people you have. I'm telling you.
This is what the spot gonna be. The spot is gonna be Nia Jax and Jade in the Royal Rumble. And Nia Jax going to go for a move and Jade going to power move her ass. And that's when the crowd going to come off their feet and be like, oh crap.
Well, I hope they do something like that. But
it's going to be.
This is WWE we're talking about. They've been fumbling everything that was given to them. So we'll see what happens.
All right. So you got that all out now. I can move on.
Yes, sir.
Jeez. All right. So next they had a segment. Tony Schiavone comes out to the ring and he's announcing the brand new signing to AEW. And it is who everybody thought it was going to be. Will Ospreay is All Elite, but he begins to cut one of the weirdest promos that I'm like, bro, just shut up. He's still saying that he wants to be loyal to New Japan because I guess they gave him his start. So he's healing on the fans when he's telling them, he's like, oh, I'm All Elite now, but you ain't gonna see me for a couple of months because I want to finish up my time in New Japan. So now the fans are booing that. They're not booing him, they're booing that. Like, hey man, what the hell going on? And he's like, oh, shut up, you stupid blokes. And I'm like, huh? Like, bro, what are you doing? I guess, whatever. He's a good flippy guy, I guess. So everybody, I'll see him when he comes over. But yeah, Will Ospreay is their newest signing. So there you go. Y'all have fun with that one. So
he's really great in that ring, man.
He signs it. He signs his contract.
He's great.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we
know what we're getting with him now. We've seen him
at this point, Venkat. They don't need great. They need seat fillers.
I get that. I understand. I agree with that.
Jim Ross said you need an ass every 18 inches. They need seat fillers, which they don't have. So I thought this show was good, but what did it do in the grand scheme of things? But we'll see. I'm not gonna crap on it. I ain't gonna do that anymore. I mean, I just spent 20 minutes listening to you tell me that Jade Cargill was terrible. So we'll see. All right. So
Lord.
So this is the match where I said that there's one thing on this that I absolutely hated. And I had to go back and watch this to see if I really liked it. or if I was more just about it.
But the stables?
So you have the Texas death match with Hangman and Swerve Strickland. So the spot I just wrote in my notes, oh boy, I didn't even write no move by move thing on this because I didn't need to get into no whole diatribe about this match. This match was for the hardcore fan that loves the Terry Funk, Mick Foley, blood and guts, the barbed wire, the staples, all that goodness. I love the finish. The finish was probably one of the best finishes I've seen. You have a Texas death match, so you choke a guy out with a chain from the ring apron. That was a fantastic finish. The right man absolutely won. The storyline lead up to this was kind of silly just because you had Swerve in his house standing over the baby's crib, so talking to the baby. So you're in the house while Hangman is watching you on the camera talk to the baby. So you want me to now believe that the baby is home alone, or you got your girl or your wife tied up? Well, we going back to 1999 WWE, the home invasions and all that. So the build up to me was stupid.
I hate that type of stuff.
Yeah, that was stupid. But if you love the gore and the violence, then this is what you want to watch. This is where everybody gonna say, "Oh, you crazy." To me, Orange Cassidy and Moxley was better than this, but I thought this was fantastic just the same. There is one spot that is terrible. I never want to see it in wrestling again, is when Paige bust him open, got down on his back, and had his blood dripping in his mouth. I mean, what the?
Yeah, that's some retort.
Like,
go ahead, say it.
What? Like, seriously? Like,
yeah, that's ridiculous.
Think about that. Think about what I just said. Think about how terrible that is. What I just said. This man cut him open. He could have cut him open and smeared his blood all over the damn arena. I wouldn't have cared less. But the fact that he laid under him with an open mouth and let another man bleed into his mouth, and then he spit it in the air, and all everybody on the internet can say is, "Oh man, that was a great shot." What world are we living in that y'all got this vampire shit going on?
These are not wrestling fans right here.
Yeah, man. I wish Mike was up here.
These are not. That's not wrestling fans. That's not. I don't know who would be in all of that crap.
That's disgusting. Ain't nobody gonna justify shit.
Hey, you gotta hope and pray that guy don't got AIDS, man.
Bro, like that. I'm saying, man, they don't think about.
I mean, technically, blood don't work like that. It's in the but I ain't trying to justify.
Hey, tell that to Carl Malone and everybody in the Dream Team.
Wait, what you just said, MD?
No, so when it comes to like drinking blood, like it's going into the digestive tract. So unless you got like an open sore or something in your mouth or something like that, it ain't gonna, like, you can't contract nothing. But hey, I'm not justifying it. I'm just thinking scientifically. That's all.
So y'all saw this match. What was y'all
I thought it was great.
I can't believe Mike justifying that. Listen, I thought
I hope Hangman no got herpes.
I thought the match for what I thought the match was, I loved it. As far as an old school FMW, I'm gonna set you on fire, I'm gonna cut you up with razor blades, I'm gonna do all that. I loved it. I'm sitting there like, whoa. But when I saw that one spot, I'm like just looking at the match the entire night, like, what are they doing? Like, why? Just for a holy shit chant? Like, why?
And I was gonna ask you, Trevor, what did you think of Hangman? You don't too much rock with Hangman. Like, I was gonna ask you, but I guess I already know the answer to that.
This the best I ever seen. He hit a sick ass buckshot lariat. This is the best. This is the best I've ever seen him. His aggression. If this is the guy that I was introduced to, then I probably would have liked him. But I'm introduced to Hangman hanging with the Young Bucks type thing. So, but this guy here, like that match was push me to my limit. I'm gonna take care of you type thing. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it, but just missed me with that spot. Bones jumped up here. What you got to say about it, Bones? Because I know you want to say something about that.
Yo, what's up? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I didn't mind the spot. It's something that you don't really see too often, and I thought the one thing I did love was, Swerve. He came to the ring, and if you notice, Prince Nana is like his hype man. You know, you're not gonna see Swerve dancing and doing all this kind of stuff, but he got somebody else to do it for him, and I like that aspect of it because I wouldn't take him as serious if he was the one doing the dancing. Also, as soon as he got in the ring, Heyman entrance hit, and he just ran straight to the ring and beat the shit out of him. You know, it wasn't no lockup, or he didn't wait for his music to go. You didn't have to wait for no crowd chanting like how they do with the Cody Rhodes or the Seth Rollins or whatever. You know, he just ran to the ring and they just started fighting. This was one of the more brutal matches I have seen from Swerve because I have seen Heyman do a couple of death matches before, so it wasn't nothing surprising to me. Since Swerve left the Indies, he hasn't done a death match like this before or a hardcore match to this extent. When he was kill shot in Lucha Underground, the match between him and Dante Fox,
That was
that
awesome.
was a hell of a match.
That was awesome.
So this match brought me back to that Swerve. You know what I mean? So that killer shot right there. So I loved it. And then when just him stapling himself and everything like that, man, like
yeah. When he started taking the staple gun,
because it told the story. Because at first Hangman was hitting him with the staples and stapling them, and you can see it was obviously hurting Swerve. But then he's got to a point where he's like, you know what, bump it. Like I'm gonna just go all out. You know what I'm saying? So he started stapling himself, and you see him enter that dark place. You know, and that elevated the match and just made it seem extremely intense for me. And like a lot of people feel the way you felt, Trevor, as far as not being a big Hangman fan, and feeling like he's a very generic kind of wrestler. So I feel like he needed a match like this to elevate his status and to show people, that he can do stuff like this. I was proud of him.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up like Swerve stapling himself and hyping him up, because that goes back to the Mox and Orange Cassidy match when Orange Cassidy kept hitting them with them orange punches. It was hyping, and then Mox just jumped up and started hulking up. I'm like, okay, now he's absorbing all the pain, but it was just for that, like it was for that last stance, and then OC still took him out. But I thought this match, I'm telling you, I thought this match would have been a 5 for me, hands down, had it not been for that. Like that took, man, that's because I'm thinking in my mind, like, bro, that's some nasty shit, man. That is just think about it. We're all adults here. I ain't even going down on the misses if there's any red light action. So for me to be a grown man and lay under another man so he could bleed in my mouth, bro, that's like the sickest shit. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Hey Trevor, as soon as I seen that spot, I thought about you. I'm like, damn, Trevor gonna flip out over this.
but you know it's not not the blood, because when we were at the Kumite, they were bleeding all over us, and I didn't give a damn. So I didn't care about that. It's like, bro, y'all. Oh yeah, by the way, since you up here, Venkat did say he's gonna go. So
all right, cool.
So I'm like, bro, like what are you doing? And then it was just so he could spit the blood in the air so they could get the shot. The shot did look good. It would have looked just as good if it was his own blood rolling down his mouth and him spitting it out. Venkat, you watched this one, didn't it?
I saw highlights. I didn't see the full thing. But I saw like all the main parts and the blood and all that stuff. I did see that.
Well, hold on, real quick. Mike, we only go to 5 over here. So yeah, that's why I said there's a 4. So yeah, go ahead, Venkat.
Yeah. I saw the main highlights of the match. So I got the gist of the match. I think it's just disgusting to be doing stuff like that in general. Not to mention the health medical issue that he could possibly have. You gotta have a lot of faith in a guy to not have have some sort of disease, some venereals going around. You never know. These guys are wrestlers out here. They dealing with these floozies all over the goddamn place, and you gonna suck up on his blood? I don't think so, man.
Another old term. Hey, old man Van Cat tonight.
Well, I got to talk about these whippersnappers. This is ridiculous, though, man. But the match, from what I saw, it was pretty intense and pretty good. It's right up my alley, except for like that part. I do have a problem with that part.
I loved it. It was, like I said, man. Swerve is he up through there, man. Swerve is getting a shot at some point. And what I say about Hangman, for Hangman to do this program with Swerve, put the way he did. God damn it! Stop calling me. Putting him over the way he did. I got to give my props to Hangman. Like Hangman, like to me, this is his best program that he's ever done in AEW. Period.
Hey, MD,
So
you like this better than the feud he had with you like this better than the feud he did with Omega?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is a blood feud. This is personal, like real personal. So I like this. I like this aspect of Hangman. You know what I mean? I think this is like fitting for him. You know what I mean? Like the stuff he did with Dark Order and all that stuff. Like the butterfly guy. That's what we used to call him. You know what I mean? But this stuff, like this type of program, this type of angle, I like this for Hangman. I think he needs to stick to stuff like this, and he'll get over more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I give the match a 4. Like I say, had it not been for that spot, it would have been a 5. But just me personally, I just don't like it. I didn't like it, and it grossed me out, man. And it made me watch the match kind of like, oh man, what are they gonna do now? It made me watch the match like, okay, what is Swerve now gonna do to top that? And thankfully he did. And like I said, I love the fin. I love him choking them out with the I love that. What would have been
shout out to Prince Nana too, man. Prince Nana is over.
I love Prince Nana.
Like over.
Prince Nana.
What would have been great is if he would have been able to, like, I know he had to go behind and pull, but like if it was a cage match or something, and he would have just had him dangling there like Boss Man at Hell in this against Undertaker.
Hey, also,
I
don't know if y'all noticed, but Adam Page got his name Hangman from when he was in Ring of Honor, and he started hanging people from the ropes. So to see it get done to him is like poetic justice, because that's how he got his nickname Hangman. After the match, he would take people and put a noose around their neck and hang them or whatever. So I enjoyed seeing it done to him.
Huh. Okay, this is see. Then you got everything coming back. You got everything coming back full circle. Then that's what's up. So I'm assuming you get this match of 5. MD dropped out, as I know he said people was calling him. I'm assuming you get this match of 5.
Yeah, I would give this match a 5.
Yeah, I figured that. What you give it, Van Cat?
I would have to echo what you said. I'll go with a 4 on it. Just taken away from that grossness, man.
Yeah, I thought the match was phenomenal. Like I'm telling you, I'm watching it and I'm like, damn, boy, this some good stuff. This is gonna be hard to top. And now, so now all the everybody gushing over it saying it's the greatest. They're saying like it's the match of the year, which I can't say that this is match of the year. I would say that this is blood, like hardcore type match of the year, but I wouldn't say that this was like catch can match of the year. Absolutely not. But I thought it was awesome nevertheless. Shit, look like we're gonna be going into extra hours tonight. All right, let me try to speed through this. So you had there's 2 matches left. You had oh yeah, I forgot I got Pepsi. I forget, man. I put these slideshows together. Y'all better watch these. Look how gruesome they look, man. Like look at and shout out to Swerve wearing the Fiend pants. Shout out to Swerve for that. But you know what I'm saying? What I feel like if you're gonna have a blood match though, you gotta come dressed like Hangman. You got Venkat probably don't remember, but when we used to wrestle in the backyard, we used to do like bunkhouse stampede matches, like basically no holds barred matches where they'd bring crutches and all type of crap in. And I would always wrestle in a pair of jeans and a Long John shirt because I just felt like if I'm in a hardcore match, then I'm gonna come in no damn trunks. Like like I'm gonna come wanting to, like I'm getting ready to get down. But yeah, it was all. This was the power bomb on the barbed wire that got stuck in the back of his hair. Oh, that was man when he was pulling it, and I'm like, oh crap, just snatching his hair out of his head. Oh, that was phenomenal. Yeah, this was if you wanted your blood, you wanted your fill of blood, this was the match to get it in. Look at that scene. Everything, just artistry. Artistry.
So we're gonna have the main event on that canvas.
Yeah,
it's like Stargate 83.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm a 1980s NWA fan, so there's no way that I could look at this and criticize it. All they don't do is don't drip a guy's blood purposely in your mouth. That's all I'm saying. This is magic. Look at oh God, look at it. This is just the beauty of this. And look at that look on his face. What I loved, he wasn't smiling when he was choking.
Yep,
the shit out
exactly.
Of him. He wanted he you gonna get this. Like he was it was great. Oh, it would have been better if Hangman would have been shooting like a water. Hey, Venkat, drop the link again. It would have been cool if Hangman would have been squirting like a fountain out there during this part. That would have been great. But yeah, that was awesome, and I love that spot. I love that scene at the end. Like, hey, I just been through a fight. That's it. Leave me alone. I'm dead. But unfortunately, where does Swerve go from this? Because Samoa Joe got the next match. I would put Swerve and MJF in ASAP.
I don't want that. I want Swerve to actually be the first black champion. And if he fight MJF right now, he's not gonna win. So I will kind of hold him off a little bit.
There we go with that holding people off thing again. Oh, real quick, MD, what did you give that match?
I give it a 4. Like I said, I mean, it was a great match. Like I said, I can't give it a 5 because I guess the situation of the match itself. I mean, it was basically a death match. So I'm not gonna give no death match like a 5. You know what I mean? But for what it was, to me, it was the match of the night.
And that's how I feel like, because it's a hardcore, like, you just got to go out there and beat the hell out of each other. That ain't nothing, I'm not going to say it don't take no talent to do that, but, you're just going out there and fighting. That's why I think I can't give it, like, outside of that mouth, blood in the mouth spot, I can't give it, like, the best match of the night, because it's like, hey, just go out there and fight. But
But it was match of the night to me. For what I saw, it was match of the night.
So here's one that I thought would have been. I didn't care for this match, and it's not that this match was bad. This match just was boring, and it had the unfortunate task of following what we just saw. So you have the what do they call themselves? The Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. And what I did like about this match is that they were running the tried and true angle of the Young Bucks just teetering like, hey man, we can't beat these guys. The whole time they're getting progressively more and more angry because they can't beat them, and it's just like you could see them just getting frustrated, and then it all just breaks down at the end. But there was an added stipulation in the match that if the Bucks lost, they forfeit their title chances, and then if the Golden Jets lose, then they get disbanded. And they did discontinue BTE. I don't know why, but they did. So, and then my notes I wrote, I think the match suffered from following the death match. I thought the match was good, not great. Kenny Omega had some good moments, but it felt like they were going through the motions. Yeah, trying to follow a match like that. Yeah, you gotta just, yeah, you ain't got it. Kenny Omega goes for a one wing angel. That was dope. So he goes with a one wing angel, and I forget which one of the Jacksons counter it into a poison rana. That was really good. Matt Jackson then turns around and hits him with a one wing angel for a close 2 count. And I have like here the tone of the match saw the Bucks not be able to put the Golden Jets away. The finish came with the Bucks trying to constantly go for the Meltzer driver and not being able to hit it. Omega finally hits Matt Jackson with the one wing angel for the 1, 2, 3. And then, like I said, at the end, the Young Bucks just go crazy, like tearing crap up at ringside, smashing chairs and doing all that stuff. It was good. It was a good TV match. It wasn't, and had it maybe opened the show or just not followed that death match, it probably would have been better because the crowd had to get back into it.
So wait a minute. So by them losing this match, they forfeit their chances of like getting the title opportunity now?
Yes, that's the story.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay.
Oh,
so they hit him with the Cody Rhodes, basically.
Yeah. You could never wrestle for the AEW title.
Well, it wasn't. They could never wrestle, but they had won the match earlier. I think a month ago, and because they won that match, they was guaranteed a title shot in the near future. So now they just can't get that title shot in the near future. It's not, for the rest of their lives or whatever. It's just for right now.
Oh,
Swerve.
Yeah.
Swerve. So I that match was just mad to me. I mean, it was good. I give it a 3. Y'all didn't see that one though. Y'all only saw like the main event.
I give it a 3 too. One not special.
Swerve. Well, what you got, Swerve?
I just think y'all need to show respect to Swerve. Like, I don't understand all this. I don't like blood in my mouth. What's wrong with y'all? But we'll get back to that later. I'm not gonna hate now because we already moved on. The tag match, I think you're 1,000% right. It suffered horribly from following that amazing swerve. Amazing swerve. One more time. I don't think y'all heard me. Amazing 7 out of 5 swerve match. That thing was fantastic. And I'm disgusted that the only time Van Cat and Trevor agree on something is to hate on the swerve match. Do better. Do better.
Well, we're not hating, Mike.
I can't remember me ever saying anything bad about Swerve.
4 out of 5 is hate.
4 out of 5
they got a problem with the hemoglobin, that's all.
Yeah. 4 out of 5. What he said? What'd you say, MD?
I said they got a problem with the hemoglobin, that's all.
That's right.
They gotta let that go, bro. If you gonna tell me one little thing can ruin a match for you, when you know that was some meat,
that hepatitis goes on.
That's not a come on, man.
Did you guys not pass a health class? You don't catch hepatitis like that.
I ain't trying to find out.
That's not what we saying, man. Just see, I'm trying not to.
It's a blood feud, man. I drink the blood of my enemies. I hate you so much. I want to taste your blood as you die in front of me. That's what that match was. I'll kill you and everyone that looks like you. There's a dude that live in Japan that don't even know you, but he kind of favors you, so I got to kill him too. Blood feud!
I ain't never hated nobody where I need to look up on their blood.
I need to look there.
That ain't never gonna happen.
Well, that's why
there ain't no alternate universe that's gonna have that equation where I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna go for the blood.
I've gone to drink your blood. Like, come on, man, get out of here.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Apparently, y'all don't know.
That's a hard sell, Mike.
I hate people so much. I'll kill them and their kids and bake them into a pie. There's 4 or 5 people on the planet I hate that much. Apparently, you guys don't hate. You must live these wonderful lives.
Nah, I don't live no wonderful life, but I ain't trying. Hey,
we need a Hulu specialist in here.
You
I'm just saying.
You need to get Dr. Mia in here. I'm actually texting back and forth with her right now. If y'all see me looking down,
that's good. Tell her I said she ain't nothing for not texting me back.
Need to get her in here because there's some serious issues going on. You talking about the match was fantastic. Like I ain't criticizing not one thing about the match. Just don't open your mouth and drink the man blood. And you know why too? Because they wanted that shot. Just get the shot with your own blood. Let your own blood drip in your mouth.
But he wasn't the one that got busted open. It was accidental. He didn't mean to split him that hard.
Man.
That man bled for like a good 3-4 minutes. No, more than that. He was bleeding forever. It was amazing. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, but go ahead. I didn't mean to derail the show. That's what I'm famous for. So move on to the next match.
Yeah, well, I mean, we done went way in the overtime now. We ain't even got the Survivor Series yet. So, all right. So now we're at the main event, MJF versus Jay White. I'm gonna just say they killed Jay White dead in this match. They killed him dead in this match. So my notes real quick. So the commentary is selling the fact that Adam Cole with a broken foot is going to wrestle MJF. So Adam Cole comes to the ring looking terrible. Jay White enters the ring wearing the stolen AEW title. They're standing there. The ref is like, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Cue the ambulance. The ambulance comes in. MJF is driving the ambulance. Van Cat brought it up. Clash of the Champions, what, 16? Van Cat there? Oh shit! Did everybody fall off?
No, I'm here.
Which Clash of the Champions was that? That Sting and
17.
17. You know where Sting came back. Well, when Sting did it, it was fresh though because you had all the baby faces in the back trying to help him get to the ring, and then they started the 20 count. The referee should have started a count here, but they just keep putting MJF in these silly positions. So MJF comes out with the best music in wrestling. I just think it's
God.
I think it's just a slimy. I love that music. I just think it's
hard. It's hard.
It's just so slime bally. I love it. So I wrote in my notes, I get what they were going for, but they've been making MJF look stupid. The match starts as Jay White pounces on the injured champion. By the way, his quad was taped up, not his leg that got pulmonized. The Guns constantly get involved and the referee throws them out. Adam Cole is at ringside and goes for the weakest belt shot ever. So Adam Cole is there with the Ring of Honor tag titles about to hit Jay White in the weakest. Hulk Hogan would even be like, you got to lay it in harder than that, brother. Jay White gets the belt from him. Then in a page stolen straight out of WWE, Adam Cole gets the Dynamite Diamond ring and puts it on the ring apron. Oh, you're like, oh man, yeah, he's trying to get his buddy to use it. Why would you put it on the ring apron when Jay White could have grabbed it also? Oh, planting the seed, but I saw that in the Rey Mysterio Logan Paul match. So there's a ref bump. Adam Cole pulls out the diamond ring. I got that. Jay White goes to deliver the KO blow, but MJF lands a nut shot, grabs the ring. The Guns come out. MJF knocks both of the Guns out. White ducks and goes for the Blade Runner. MJF sidesteps it and delivers the knockout blow for the 1-2-3. Ever since I started watching AEW, I think this is the weakest of the MJF matches that I've seen. No slight on him. It was just an overbooked mess. The Guns suck. So you mean to tell me Jay White now loses to a one-leg man with his two lackeys and the one-leg man's partner being at ringside doing absolutely nothing? Adam Cole did absolutely nothing at ringside, but you want me to believe that Adam Cole was going to fill in for him to wrestle the match? Nah. I'm good. This one get a 3 from me.
Yeah, where did Jay White go from here? Like they
killed him.
I damn near want to say, yeah, they pretty much buried him.
They killed him.
Pretty much. Like, how can you get out of this? You can't. Like, and Jay White's so good, man.
Yeah, they
He's
killed
so
him.
good,
They killed
bro.
him dead. He probably gonna go to Ring of Honor.
Damn, I ain't gonna say all that.
Damn. Hey,
Yeah,
we
man,
know what
yeah,
this is, right?
They should be creating stars, not reducing stars.
First of all, They are creating stars. His name is Swerve.
No, stop it. Stop it. You gonna make me not like Swerve now.
You already don't like Swerve. You're
Mike just exposed you. Mike just bomb. Look at that. He exposed you without even knowing.
How does he expose me?
You just don't like the people that everybody like.
No, I'm just saying.
Why is he gonna make you not like Swerve now?
What?
Swerve.
No, please.
Hey, I watch Swerve wrestle live. Swerve is dope.
Swerve is fire. Let's be clear. This is the new thing for every show. They need a Cody Rhodes. That's who Jay White is. Jay White is the new Cody Rhodes.
No, he's not.
All the momentum. He got all the momentum. He's doing great. You're like, yeah, we really. And then they just drop him off in front of somebody and make him, and they just hold it from him. Hey, he's the next guy for the title. Nope. Oh, he should have won. Nope. Go sit in the back. Make him look crappy. Now he's going to get a whole trail of like matches that make it look like he could be the guy, but he'll never be the guy. He's going to be the new Cody Rhodes. That's his job, to not get the title.
Well, yeah, I don't even know what you do with Jay White now. I don't even know. Like, I don't know. Like maybe trios. I don't know.
Oh, like it's yo, MD is vicious. Good Lord.
I'm just saying, like this was his biggest match in AEW, and you do this? Like what are we talking about?
This is the exact reason that Bone said he don't want Swerve near MJF, because MJF ain't losing until a year after they renegotiate that contract.
You don't think Samoa Joe taking it on the 20th? I think Samoa Joe taking it on the 20th.
Is not losing until he gets the new contract. Tony Khan ain't losing nobody else. He lost.
That don't make sense, though.
It makes perfect sense. The same reason you guys can't tell me it don't make sense for him not to lose it when you live in a world with Roman Reigns.
No, I think they should get the belt off of him. If you're in contract negotiations, you don't want a title next to a guy that you're trying to negotiate that title with. I mean that contract.
You mean like CM Punk?
Exactly. You don't want another one of those situations.
We can't mention his name. Yeah, we can't mention.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm talking about old 10 years ago. Yeah, people do that when when you have them by the balls and they're begging you not to leave. They won't dare take the belt off you. They won't dare. You remember when?
But I mean, Mike, like his face run is losing steam, though. Mike, it's losing steam, like bad. I said his face run is losing steam.
It's only losing steam if either Adam Cole isn't the devil, or if MJF is. If they pull a him as Vince, I promise you the steam will kick up. All it takes is for him to switch it, because he's never been full face. The man's line is, what is it? You miss your devil, or the devil, whatever it is. You will
he's our scumbag.
Yeah, our scumbag, or the second he hits it back, he's gonna be hot as ever. I promise you. If he is the devil, it's going to blow the roof off it. If Adam Cole is the devil, they got a whole nother comedic run they can run with, or they can make it devious. The only way he's not holding that title is if he breaks something. God forbid. He'll not lose a title, but the bidding war for 24 was real. He was not joking. If you guys don't remember, a couple months ago, he just stopped showing up. And AEW had to bend over, pull out some Vaseline and baby oil, and then he showed back up smiling with a new contract for the rest of the year. If MJF does that, they will lose their fourth star, and they cannot afford it.
Hey, and last week they had the elevated ramp again. I was like, oh, somebody else gonna break the ankle.
So what happens with Adam Cole then? What's the whole point of Adam Cole then?
Adam Cole I think he's faking an injury, and he's going to be the devil. I think he's already healed up. He got some of that Aaron Rodgers juice to fix
Aaron Rodgers is back at practice today.
Who you telling? Aaron Rodgers got that. You remember in Blitz when you break a spine and they just stab you with a needle and you be all right next game?
Hit you with the cortisone shot.
No, it ain't cortisone. It's something gold. I don't know what it is. It's platinum Bozola. I don't know. It's something. That stuff is
Mr. Miyagi rubbed him. That's what happened. Mr. Miyagi rubbed him.
His ACL couldn't have been. It had to be like a sprain or something, man. There's
no
way
it was Achilles, wasn't it?
Was it an Achilles?
Yeah, it was an Achilles. Yeah, I don't know how the hell you come back that fast from an Achilles. I don't like that's crazy.
Yeah.
There's dudes
Yeah,
who
that's
never
real weird.
walk again without limping. And this man is backing up, throwing
And
football.
he's what, like 40, 42? Like that?
Yeah. Well, you know he likes to do that ayahuasca and all that stuff. I don't know what the hell he been doing in Costa Rica.
I bet you ayahuasca stock go up if he play.
That's crazy. So y'all think he gonna play this year?
Nah, I don't
see it. I don't see it.
Don't get us started. You know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we done already ran over. But yeah, this. So what's y'all final thoughts on this, man? I just don't. I think they got MJF looking silly, man.
For me, I was very disappointed because it made Jay White look extremely bad, like real bad now.
I forgot about this spot. This was a dope ass cutter.
Yeah. Also, like, just, the match itself was just way overbooked. It was way too much going on. The fact that Adam Cole's going to wrestle for the belt is laughable. That's a joke because he shouldn't even been cleared in the first place. It just made no sense. So the main event put a damper on the night for me. I give it like a 3 out of 5. The match.
Look at Bones agreeing with me.
Hey, I agree.
What you gave
3 out of 5,
Mike?
It was 3 out of. My name is Swerve, sir.
Oh yeah, we don't want to give up your identity.
I'm hitting. No, I had to use my computer mic to get on because I got tired of waiting. But this was definitely a 3 out of 5. Maybe because of the implications, maybe a 2.5, because they really did not have to. Because you have to remember, it's not just an injured MJF. It's an MJF that's injured, an MJF that wrestled, and an MJF that got beat up. What is he, Superman? He's Kal-El?
Yeah.
And Jay White. Look at Jay White. He's laying it like they made him look so weak. They made him look like trash. Now, unless they have a redemption storyline they're gonna go with, where he drops the golden finger crew, and he just goes into this depression mode. And you know me, I like to write stories. And he just goes into depression mode. And he's like, I have to be better. And then he just goes through this thing, and then, bro, unless you do something like that, he's just running around. They made him look as bad as they make the Guns look on a regular basis. The only time the Guns look good is when they do a rap song in the intro. That's
would
it.
Would he work as a face?
Would he win as a face?
That ain't Jay White style.
Jay White can't be a face.
Jay White has never been a face in his entire career that I see.
Yeah, I can't even see Jay White as a baby face.
Jay White being a face is like Jungle Boy being a heel. It ain't gonna never work.
Oh yeah, why Mike and Bones? Why y'all up here? We had an earlier conversation. I want to know what y'all. So me and MD believe. I've come around a lot on OC, but they got him pigeonholed in this character, and he'll never be a world champion. He could never, just because of his character, he could never be a world champion. Like y'all believe that? Like, what would they have to do to change him to make him be a believable champion?
I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. Go ahead, Bones. Go ahead.
No, I actually agree with Trevor. I don't think that he can wrestle this style and have this exact gimmick and be a world champion, because you need him to be a little bit more serious. Just like when Kofi Kingston got the belt, we wanted him to tighten it up a little bit and not be as gimmicky with the New Day stuff as a world champion. So I would feel the same way with Orange Cassidy.
Pancakes.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why y'all wrong. When he first got into AEW, everybody said all he's gonna be is this little comedy, whatever. You look at his old YouTube stuff where he's wrestling women and all this stuff is just funny. They said he could never get a championship. This man lost one time this year, had the belt for damn near for I think the entire year. You feel the man? They said he couldn't be anything. He couldn't do. This man showed not only could he get the pops, but he could have respectable matches while still doing the foolishness. Now, if he's going to be on a run for the title, the only thing they need to change is when he does it, to go puts his hand to go in his pockets, he stops himself, looks at the title, and then
are you breaking up, Mike?
Just goes buck wild. He could still be funny, and he's not for real. I'm not even on the phone. I'm probably talking too loud. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but it sounds like you you might be over stressing the mic.
My apologies. You know your boy can be loud. My fault. I'm saying the only thing he needs to change, if he does that, is to not do the kicks. The kicks are fun. The kicks are funny. If he does them, it has to be really early in the match. But you know what he looks like when he kicks on, when he turns on the OJ juice. You know what he looks like. He looks like a bona fide wrestler, and he can give you the matches. If you guys don't remember that Jericho match, that thing was crazy.
Yeah.
The trilogy, it was nuts. And I'm telling you, OJ can be the guy. Now, can he be the guy for a long period of time? That I don't know. He could definitely be a transitional champion, and he would sell a lot of merch. I don't know how long he could hold it because somebody like Miro is going to come around and try to break him.
Him or Darby Allin? Who you see as champion first? Let's just call
No, Darby Allin can't be champion.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy, man.
Darby
I
Allin
can't take Darby serious.
So we can't take Darby Allin serious, but we could take Orange Cassidy serious in this gimmick.
I'm gonna say this. You know how you like to say, I can't respect nobody I think I could beat up? The only time I never correct you is when you talk about Darby Allin. Because I think my daughter can hang with him. I ain't gonna hold you.
That guy, man.
That man is a bump machine. That's it. I'm sorry.
The Darby hate is ridiculous right now.
At least I didn't say venereal. At least I didn't say venereal in 2023.
Those venereals are out there, man. They're out there.
It sounds like a ugly Pokemon.
Hey, Trevor, I'm about to slide, but I'm gonna still be in the chat. All right.
All right, Bones.
All right.
All right. So let's get over into the second part of our review. I'm not even going to go through my the majority of my notes on this because we are running over. But let's real quick before we even get into the review, and we're not okay. I just want to know what you guys judge this event outside of he who we shall not talk about showing up at the end. So right before he came out, what did you give that show before that? I mean, I gave it a 4. I thought this was a great show outside of like one match.
Yeah, I give it a 4 just off the strength of the 2 War Games matches. That's it. Like I didn't put any the singles matches I didn't put much into.
Yeah, I
like just the War Games match.
Those War Game matches was good, man.
Straight mid card.
I knew.
Straight mid card, and I'm being generous, to be honest.
All right, let's go through it. Mike, you watch this?
I don't watch WWE until the end of the show.
All right, so I knew that's why I wanted to get, just so I know what I'm dealing with going into this, and this is before you know who came out. So the match opened up with the women's War Games match, which I figured it would have. Shotzi Blackheart, Becky Lynch, Charlotte, Bianca versus Damage Control, Bayley, Io Sky, Asuka, and Kairi Sane. Which I gotta say, Kairi Sane is looking really good since she's come back, man. Shout out to I know Bones has probably heard me just say that, and he just going crazy. So the face team comes out. Becky Lynch comes out full of piss and vinegar. What I noticed about this match, and once we get into it, there was a lot of callbacks to War Games 1992 with the we're in the match together, and it was in both matches, which was weird that they did it in both. The we're friends, we're in the match, but I don't like you, and if I get the chance, I'm gonna turn on you. That was with here go Bones, boy. You hear me talk about Kyrie, and he back up here. The Sting and Nikita Koloff vibe is what I got out of this match a lot. Like they were on the same team, but the minute they were face to face, it was like, hey, we're gonna fight. And I'm like, okay, that's weird that they would do it in both matches though. But
yeah, the Charlotte Becky thing was cringe when they hugged each other. I'm like, what's that?
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Get on your Asian hate. Your Asian.
Yeah, I just wanted to come back on here and say that entrance with Damage Control with them all wearing the Oscar mask. Oh my goodness, and just seeing the 3 Asian girls together, man, between Kairi Sane and Asuka and Io Sky. It's like the best set of 3 women you're gonna see in professional wrestling right there. You know what I'm saying? Amazing. With that amount.
Yeah. Yeah. What about Kyrie, man? Kyrie been looking really good since she came back. Like, you see?
Yeah. Because I honestly, I thought she wasn't gonna be as motivated or whatever. I felt like she didn't. I don't know. I just felt like she really didn't. She didn't really. I don't know. I feel like she wasn't really too excited to come back because she was doing real good in Japan, and she actually was the first woman to get the belt over there in New Japan. So I thought that she'll stay there for a while. But yeah, she is looking real good. I'm happy to have her back. I'm ready for them to kick out Bailey and just have the Asian trio.
That's
and,
coming Friday.
Once they start the Asian trio, I'll be all aboard, and that'll be the best women's faction in wrestling.
Hey, Bones. Hey, what you think about the rumors with Julia coming to WWE?
Who? Oh,
Julia.
that Julia. Oh, okay, Julia.
Yeah.
The number one. Well, no, what's she like? Number 2?
Hey, my bad. I got a phone call. What you said, MD?
I said what you think about the rumors with Julia coming to WWE?
I mean, I would hate for that to happen because they built her up so good in AEW. She's actually one of the few women.
No, not Julia Hart. Not
Julia Hart. I'm talking about Julia and Stardom.
Julia who?
Julia, that's in Stardom.
The Stardom chick.
Oh, yeah, bro. That'd be real good. I think that'd be real good for WWE. I don't know. I'm interested to see what's gonna happen. I mean, I don't know. I heard that Mercedes might be coming over, but I think that's just a rumor. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, what is she? Because she ain't fully Japanese. She look like she mixed with something.
Yeah, she looked like she's mixed with something.
I think she just mixed. I think she just black and white mixed. That kind of mix. I think.
Black and white. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, she speak Japanese.
Yeah, but that could just be because she was over there.
Yeah, I think that's because she just adopted the culture and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Sure, but I think,
yeah, I thought she was half Japanese.
Because even while she was with WWE, she always talked about wanting to wrestle in Japan and being over there in the culture and stuff like that. So that's one reason too. I don't think she's gonna come to WWE. I think she's gonna stay over there a little bit longer because she really hasn't gotten a chance to do everything yet because she's been injured. So.
Yeah, this entrance though, I like the way they came out. This was a good shot right here, and then in the men's match they got a really good shot too. So let me just run through these notes real quick, and then we'll go through.
All right, Trevor. Hey, I'm gonna see y'all in the chat.
All right. So I didn't even see this. Did y'all see this? That they had a vote to see who was gonna get the advantage. A potato chip, like I think it was Pringles or Ruffles or whatever. I never saw that.
Yeah, I didn't know the backstory or who got the advantage in the women's match. I didn't know.
Because when I was like, because I thought it was weird. I'm like, well, why the hell is why is the face team getting the advantage? That's not how that works. So, and then when I was
only you guys say that. That don't make sense. Only you guys say stuff like that. Yeah, I don't see what's wrong with the baby faces having the advantage.
Because it's a heel gimmick.
It's that's a limitation that you guys are putting on the match, man.
It's like baby faces with the Money in the Bank briefcase. If they do a surprise cash in,
those are weird restrictions and limits that you guys are doing. There's like the War Games means that when you go in there, you have a bunch of built up animosity on both sides. So everybody wants to beat everybody's ass. So I don't understand. It has nothing to do with heel or babyface. It's just a match that you just inflict pain and punishment on them. Them having an advantage is the least bad thing that happens in the match. Well, at least in the past. I don't know about today. Today's kind of soft.
I told y'all, boy. There you go.
I wasn't impressed by this match. I was kind of pissed off, really.
I know we gonna get to it. I know you're gonna.
And I was pulling for it. I was pulling for it because I want the women to do good.
We're gonna give you all your chance to get it out because I know exactly what part you're gonna be pissed about, and I'm coming up to it next. But so Becky Lynch starts off the match with Bailey. The crowd, I got to give that Chicago, man, that crowd was hot the entire night, man. I shout out to that crowd. Shotzi was in next, which I'm not a fan of Shotzi, but Shotzi did really, really good in this match. She is the Darby Allin of WWE. So she immediately grabs a chair and the crowd starts chanting for tables. Becky is unloading on Bailey with the kendo sticks. Io Sky is in next and brings in the chain, starts doing things. Becky's nose was busted. I didn't see how that happened, but it was bleeding nevertheless. Bianca is in next, using the double braid as a weapon. Bianca wheelbarrows Io into the trash can wedge in the corner. Kairi Sane is in next for the heels, and then she goes under the rings, gets the trash can lids, which the fans start booing because they wanted the tables. Shotzi gets buried under the chairs as Kairi delivers the insane elbow smash. Charlotte is the last person then, and then the crowd just went crazy. We want tables. We want tables. Charlotte and Becky have a sting, and Nikita Koloff stare down. This is what I was talking about. I'm not sure why. I thought that was really stupid that Charlotte is the one that called Becky and asked her to be in the match, and she agreed and showed up on SmackDown to team with them. So now they're in the match, and now all of a sudden is like, hey, I don't like you. Let's have this awkward hug, which the hug was terrible. But this is the spot that Venkat's probably pissed off about. Io Sky goes to the top of the thing, brings her chain up there. Like, what the hell she's doing with the chain? She lowers the chain down to the thing. Dakota Kai is out there. Dakota Kai hooks the trash can to the chain.
To the garbage can.
And to the garbage can. Io pulls the damn garbage can to the top, puts the garbage can over her head, and just does a free fall dive on everybody down there because Venkat put it in the group, and that's when I had to mute the group because I didn't want to hear it because I was enjoying this match. He was like, oh, why are they catching them? Because everybody does it. You ain't going to get rid of it. There's not a wrestling show. When you go to the show on the 13th, somebody going to be catching somebody. Everybody does it.
Yeah, but they don't stand there.
Everybody.
Watch a person.
Yes, they do.
Finagle with a trash can.
Everybody.
Then they slowly put it over their own body. Then she takes a few more seconds and then jumps off. And oh my God, we got hit with that. We didn't see it coming. Oh Lord.
Sir, I just love the homage to Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah.
As far as I thought about it.
Oh, that jug is trash, man. It's pure trash.
Wait a minute. So I got Oscar
and all of them watch War Games '92, and that's why we're magically doing these things.
Yep, somebody must have watched it in the back, and they all were like, "We could do that."
Exactly. That's exactly what happened before the match. They watched it all together, the group. They huddled up like a bunch of idiots, and then they just regurgitated rather than expanding upon and elevating it. They can't elevate. But whatever. This match is trash.
Oscar is the final member, and she brings the table in, so the crowd goes crazy. Oscar missed Shotzi up to the top. Charlotte hits the moonsault off the cage, and her knee came down in Io's head.
Yeah,
I don't know how the hell she didn't knock Io completely out. That shit looked nasty. Oscar goes to miss Shotzi and misses. Bianca comes in and shoots her in the face with the fire extinguisher. The finish comes with Charlotte going for the spear on Kairi, but Bailey pushed her out of the way. Again, did that Nikita Koloff sting spot from 92. All the faces hit their finishers on Bailey. And then Bailey gets the avalanche manhandle slam through the table for a 1, 2, 3. I thought, to me, this was my favorite match of the night. The two War Games matches, to me, both were different. Like, this one was nonstop carnage, whereas with the men's one, it was a slower paced match that got really, really good at the end. But they were my two. I love the War Game. I loved them. I give this match a 4 because it's nothing. I don't think I see anything that's going to give me a 5 unless it's a Gunther match. Not on this show tonight here, but I loved it. I thought this was really good. I'm not a fan of Shotzi, but I think Shotzi worked really hard. Everybody, I'm never going to criticize people doing shit like this to entertain me. Like, I'm not.
I'm going to criticize it.
Yeah,
they did a spot fest after spot fest, and they just did it very poorly. They're stumbling, fumbling. It's just horrible, man. I was watching this like bored at a certain point. And I'm like, what is going on here? Why are they doing it like this? But whatever. Keep going.
MD, come on, man. Come on, MD. MD.
I mean, I think it was better than the men's War Games match.
No, it
in my
wasn't.
opinion.
Not even a little bit.
You
The
know what I
women
mean?
were. I don't think they should have women in War Games ever again. They need to stop.
Oh,
Get them
wow.
guys,
God,
them
please,
guys
man,
from
Ken.
NXT. They need to get them guys from NXT.
You know what I'm saying?
They should never have women in War Games ever again.
Oh shoot!
Right. Like I said, it was
until they get some women that actually came to bring it and not half step through motions. They shouldn't do that. Charlotte Flair need to stop trying to flip. It doesn't work. Stop it. Doesn't work. She never hits it.
That was the worst spot. Like, yes, that could have went
Goodness
so
gracious,
bad.
man.
So
And then
bad.
she could have fell on her head. And first of all, to do that in a match is not good. That's even dumber than the whole doing the move. If you're gonna break your neck, at least be in a good match like Mick Foley, for God's sakes. This jump was bad, man. It was really bad. And I think I don't know why people are giving it cover and not calling out for what it is. It was bad. Never again should a woman walk into War Games.
Well, I give it a 4.
This guy took
pay attention. Pay attention that how Bailey was the one that got the match over. In my opinion, Bailey will win the Royal Rumble. And
Bailey was the MVP of the night. She did the most.
I agree. I actually agree with you.
She did the most.
Bailey absolutely.
Yeah, Bailey was the MVP. She carried the match over.
Oh my God!
And Damage Control is going to turn on her, and she's going to win the Royal Rumble and face Io Sky at WrestleMania.
And guess what? Hugger Bailey will be back sooner than later. Because notice, look at her hair. She's starting to grow that hair out longer. So that means that ponytail is coming back. So we're gonna start getting the wacky and inflatable tube arm in again.
I would like everybody to hear the hypocrisy, how these same gentlemen gave the Swerve match a 4 and then had the nerve to turn around and give this trash a 4. I just want everyone to see how
Mike, I want to just go on record. I did not give this match a 4.
You are correct, sir. You just said that.
How you gonna call it trash though when you didn't see?
Straight. Who didn't see what?
Because I saw the highlights, sir. I saw the highlights. Anything with the Oscar the Grouch jump off, it's stupid, bro. I'm sorry. You know it's stupid.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna see
that match was trash.
No, hold on, Mike. I'm gonna see where you. So in the 4-way match on Full Gear, when you have 4 guys standing waiting to catch, I think it was Ricky Starks. You didn't think that was stupid, did you?
See, here's the difference.
That's all you had.
No. I'm going to tell you the difference. Hello. She stood up. She cheered to the crowd. Then she positioned it over her head while still cheering to the crowd. Had to slide. That's why you're laughing, because you watched it. Had to slide it down her body.
Tell him.
Then still made another little yay, a little what they call that? If Bones was here, he'd tell me. The little Hezekiah or whatever it is, a little cutesy move they do. And then hopped off, and the entire time they were sitting there looking at her like, is this Sesame Street? And then she hopped off. She hit like one person, and everybody felt like it was the biggest move in history.
I know.
And then she laid down and pushed the garbage can off herself. If you landed, you hurt that bad, why you ain't just laying in the trash can? Ain't no trash in there. Why ain't just laying in the trash? Bro, stop it. This ain't no 4. This don't match nowhere near the Swerve. Swerve! That's all I got to say. Y'all just haters.
A 2 is generous. The match was trash.
So much bias, boy.
The match was trash.
I agree.
So what we learned tonight is
Lord.
Mike don't want Mike just gonna go Swerve for the rest of the year, and Venkat
I've been doing that this entire year.
Venkat don't believe women should be in wrestling.
I said in War Games. I said in War Games.
You don't think women should? You want them to wear aprons to the ring next?
Hey, if Austin Carr or somebody like that, if Nia Jax, Austin Carr, like people like that go into War Games, I'm cool with it. But I can't have anorexic Becky Lynch. I can't have freaking Charlotte Flair just missing everything. I can't have that.
super MAGA Shotzi. I don't know why they keep. And I hate her hair. Good Lord. That thing is.
No, she did the hair like that because her sister has cancer. That's why she did.
Hey, check this out. I know when people say that, you're supposed to go, "Oh, I didn't know it." I hate the hair. I don't care. It's trash. It's ugly. It looked like she's trying to steal my sister's Bantu knots. Go sit down somewhere. It looked goofy. And she looked like she lost more weight. How you bony and lose weight? Look at her thigh on the cage, bro.
Yes,
look at her thigh and look at Becky. Look at her thigh and look at any other woman on the thing's thigh. Look at that thing. It looked the same circumference as the thing she's sitting on. It's bone and skin. Ain't no muscle in there. Bone skin.
And this is why everybody send me messages and tell me that I hate women because they hear y'all talk and associate that with me.
Wait a minute, hold on now, Trevor. You're trying to disassociate yourself with this?
They listen to y'all and associate what y'all say with me.
Hey, check this out. If you can listen to what I say and you think I hate women, I hate you.
Hey, it doesn't matter, brother. All you gotta do is show up to work on Mondays. That's all that matters.
Big fact.
That's all that matters. And we
I didn't know Vancat was misogynist.
Yeah,
oh my God, MD started spinning. MD entered the spin zone. I didn't know MD was on Fox News.
Vancat is worse than me.
Stop it.
Hey, Vancat called me one day. I forget. I was off. I happened to be off one day.
Oh, Lord.
And Vancat called me about, the wrestling show, like what we were going to do for the night. So I'm telling them, running them down some ideas. And the conversation came up. This was around the time with not Carlisha Hood. Mike, who was the broad that let her son shoot the guy, or she shot that girl
from Chicago?
Yeah, bro. Vancat went on this. I'm like, holy crap. I said, you sure you don't want to be on Monday's show? Like, Vancat went on this rant. I'm like, yo, who is this?
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Vancat, that y'all think he the good guy and blah, blah, blah.
There's nuances to what I say.
I'm gonna call him anti-woman suffrage.
Oh my Lord.
Vancat be wanting Vancat want him barefoot and pregnant, man.
Oh my God.
So
in the kitchen cat.
So boy, you can't say nothing around here, boy. My God. It'll define the hell out of your whole life. 2 minutes. 2 minutes will define everything.
I just told people I like mangoes, and that's my name all of a sudden. So you have to take it. I'm Mango Mike for the rest of my life.
Oh man.
So after this, we had the long-awaited return, that the biggest return of the year by far. We had the return of my man, R-Truth. Oh man, I was so happy to see.
Hey, I ain't even mad at R-Truth. Yeah. Hey, what he say? What's up? You know what I'm saying?
I was so happy to see R-Truth back there, man, because it looks like he's back healthy, ready to go. And this guy like in his 50s now, which is insane.
Bro,
he don't
R-Truth almost 60, and he looked like he's 28.
Boy,
So what R-Truth are we gonna get? Are we gonna get the shucking and jiving R-Truth, or are we gonna get NWA champion looking to win a match R-Truth?
Did you see him
on Twitter? On Twitter, I told him you need to make a run for the title, and he told me on Twitter, who else got a real question for me? Just blew me off like that.
Wow.
Wow. Hey, R-Truth told you basically what we've been telling you the whole night. Take your elitist wrestling ass on somewhere. That's what R-Truth told you. He said, take your 1980s stuck in the smoke-filled arenas ass on somewhere. That's what R-Truth in the front
I'm
row.
just saying he's better than what the material he's been given. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. Even though he is the best comedic wrestler we've ever had. Yeah, I said it. But but I think he could have been something. Yo, he had talent. He had skills. Yeah, man. I think they wasted.
Did you see him on Monday night?
No, I don't watch WWE.
Well, that gives you the answer right there. Where he was eating jelly rolls and he had powdered sugar all over.
Yeah.
So you pretty much know what he.
I fast forwarded through half the damn show because I just wanted to get to the guy that we can't name yet.
But you know they make him do that. They make him do that.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that's where Vince put him. That's where the mustache put him. So that's where people can see him. That's the only place they can see him.
All right, so let's get into the next match, which I thought this was I
the match of the night right here.
I won't say great, but I say really damn good because
match of the night.
They made me want my favorite wrestler to lose. The way they worked this match, you got Miz versus Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship. I thought this match was fantastic, man. It didn't hit the 5 spot, but this was the best match I've ever seen Miz in. Like, bar none, I can't ever think of anything Miz did that was better than this. Miz worked as the perfect baby face in this match. He wouldn't stop. Gunther just kept chopping him down, and Miz just kept going. And when Miz hit him with the shot in the knee, because at first everybody thought that it was a nut shot, but he didn't nut shot him. He kicked him in the knee because he was selling the story from earlier that he had been working on the knee the whole time. He kicked him in the knee. Then when Gunther came back and fired up on him and the ref wasn't looking, that's when Miz hit him with the nut shot, hit him with the skull crushing finale for the 2.9, and the place went berserk because everybody thought that he had him right then and there. I even jumped out of my seat like, oh man, I cannot believe they just beat Gunther with Miz, but I'm here for it. Kind of find out they didn't. Gunther being Gunther, fires up on him, does his splash. What I did like is people see, I catch the little things in this. They did the one thing they haven't done in forever. They mentioned Chris Jericho's name on commentary. And not only did they mention Chris Jericho's name, Gunther beat Miz with a lion tamer to retain the title. Hey, they've been dropping hints about the man we can't name yet for the past few months. I know Jericho's still under contract, but that doesn't mean that, you know, they aren't opening up the lines of communication, because they let him come over to do the John Cena thing a couple of years ago. I thought this match was like really damn good. The best Miz match I ever saw. Wasn't the best Gunther match though. So to me, Gunther carried this match, because if Miz had this match with anybody else, it would have never been like this. Gunther carried this match, and Miz was along for the ride, and he played his part fantastically. But I don't know why they're trying to set up a rematch, because Gunther did win clean. But, you know, nevertheless, I thought it was great. But I give this a 4, though. I thought this match was awesome.
I think Miz, I wanted to see him win. I think he deserved to win. He's been eating trash all year long, just being embarrassed and looking insignificant. If he would have won the match, it would have been the biggest win of his life, even bigger than the world title that he won. It would have been the biggest win of his life. Come on now.
Hey, Van got trolling tonight.
Okay. Hold on. If
somebody let a woman in the front row and it threw Van Cat's brain off.
Okay. Hold on. If the Miz beats Gunther, being the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion, it's just the fact that it is Gunther. Who did Miz beat for the WWE title again?
John Cena and Randy Orton.
Yeah, in a triple threat match. He's going straight up against Gunther, who has a streak going. None of those guys had a streak. It wasn't significant. It was other players in the match, and I'm sure Miz didn't win straight up. I'm sure it was, you know, the doing of other guys, and he just laid on somebody.
No,
like,
well,
that would have been.
He beat Randy Orton, cashed in on it.
Main evented it.
He what?
He cashed in on Randy Orton for the
That's what I'm saying. If that's further my point. Again, he going straight up with Gunther, which is something 10 months ago, even 2 months ago, we would never even contemplate. It would be a squash match. For him, if he would have beat Gunther, that would have been the biggest win of his career. Cashing in the Money in the Bank when on a Wounded Warrior is not a high-profile way to win a title. So again, you're laughing, but reality speaks. He went straight up with Gunther. He didn't cheat. He didn't do nothing. Gunther wasn't injured going in. None of those issues were there. He went straight up. Huh?
What do you mean no cheating? He low blowed the man.
Yeah,
we don't see that. We don't see that.
MD,
We don't see that.
Count in his world. Don't.
No, that ain't a big deal. That's not a big deal.
What?
That's not a big deal.
Don't let the facts get in the way of Van Cat's story here. Don't do that.
Come on, now that's not a big deal at all. We're talking about cheating, like hitting.
Yo, did I just hear that sentence come out your mouth?
We're talking about real cheating here. We're talking
about real cheating.
Real cheating here, man. Come on.
Oh, this man, I'm telling you,
you are hilarious, sir.
Bro, I'm sitting at work today, and I'm like, man, I got to get to this Wrestling with Reality because I need to hear what he gonna say, and we ain't even got to the good part yet, where I know he gonna blow.
Why Bones keep saying I'm trolling? I'm not trolling.
I know Van Cat gonna flip his wig coming up soon.
It was a great match. I like to see that it was competitive. It was actually Miz actually got legitimate he just got a legitimate opportunity in the match. He didn't get squashed, he didn't look bad. That's what I liked about the match, that it was an actual competitive. He had a strategy that he kept going with the leg. He kept going back to it. He had a nice near fall there that was really close. It was good, and they made you believe, oh, this is possible, that he could possibly win it. So I liked it. It was great. I would give it a 5, but I didn't give Swerve a 5, so I'll give it 4.
Oh, so you said you said something in the group, Van Cat, that Gunther said he didn't want Roman Reigns' title. Where did you hear that?
It was some interview or something I saw online with Gunther saying that. And I just was annoyed when I heard Gunther say that. I was like,
I need to hear that, because what he said in the post thing, he said that he's not chasing anybody anymore. He said, but this could have been two separate things. But he said he doesn't need to chase anybody. They need to chase him because he's the best champion in the company, which he is.
Well, last time I checked, Roman Reigns has 2 big ass belts.
Let me tell you something. Roman Reigns is whatever. Gunther's the best champion in the company. Whatever.
He's the best as far as like work rate, but the guy that has the best title is Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns has the title that you want. So it's kind of foolish for him to say, I'm not chasing anybody. That's ridiculous. If you are not the world champion, you're going to be chasing. Point blank.
Van Cat, we're talking about one of the big, what's now the big 4, big 5?
Yeah.
Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Your champion was not on the show. What does that tell you about the impact? And now I ain't discrediting Roman Reigns by any stretch.
Right.
But what does that tell you about the impact of this show as it pertains to Roman Reigns and what he does?
They tell me that he has a hell of a health problem, and he's dodging the opportunities to go out there.
No, he ain't got no damn health
He does have the guy. What he had some form of cancer, right?
Yeah, and
it's in remission, right?
He went in remission like 5 years ago.
Not 5 years ago. It
was about 5 years ago.
It doesn't matter though. He still had it, and I'm sure he's not going out of his way to break down his body like that. I'm not defending. I don't want to defend.
Wait, hold on.
Has it ever been a Survivor Series without the champion?
Yes, he should be there. I agree, MD. He should be there. But all I'm saying is that Roman is still the champion. So for a guy that has the mid-card title saying he's not going to chase anybody, it's kind of absurd. There's a difference between work rate and who the hell is the champion.
Team Van Cat. Except I let my women walk around.
So talking about title belts, I will be doing another unboxing on the channel probably this weekend. I should get my other belt tomorrow. I did get a big eagle, so I have the winged eagle. It was getting lonely, so I needed the big eagle.
That's what Stone Cold, the Stone Cold one?
Yeah, the Stone Cold Attitude Era belt. So that should be here tomorrow. So I'll probably be doing that unboxing over the weekend. So MD, what do you think about this one?
I give it a 3, man. I didn't like the finish personally myself.
MD.
Why you didn't like the finish?
Because I mean, it felt not necessarily rushed, but I didn't see any impact with him putting them in the lion tamer and like Miz just tapping. You know what I'm saying?
And he tapped
like
quick too.
I would have rathered him. I would have rathered him passed out.
Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. The finish felt, like I said, I don't want to say rush, but it didn't have an impact. It was abrupt. Yeah.
Did they make you think at any moment that Miz was going to win? Because they damn
I thought after the low blow, I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, but again, like Gunther did Gunther, and after that, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, and that's why I give it a 3, because I really didn't see. In order for me to like say, okay, yeah, Gunther beat him, I expected Gunther to like work on him more, but he didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Miz had a strategy that he did, and it just fell all for naught with a Boston Crab. You know what I'm saying? So
well, okay. So and I get what you're saying, but think about it. What Gunther did, what the psychology of the match was, Gunther's basically saying the Boston Crab isn't enough to beat you. So now I got to go deeper in the arsenal and modify it into a lion tamer and put the knee in your back to cut off the breathing to make you tap out. That's how I read that. Like he was like, hey, I can't beat you with this Boston Crab.
Yeah, I get that. But again, like the sequence of from the Boston Crab to the lion tamer was quick. Like real quick. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I think this whole match was nothing more maybe like 11, 12 minutes. It wasn't a long match by any stretch.
That's pretty good damn time for a WWE match. Remember, Gunther haven't even been on pay-per-view in a while. He's been like the TV, defending his belt on the TV.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, like I said, it was a good match overall. I just expected more out of it. That's just me.
Boy, Trevor will sell a Gunther match. Boy, you hear him?
And speaking of time, I want to say this is the first pay-per-view that we watched in a long time that felt like this crap felt like it blew by. Like by the time the main event was on, I'm like, whoa, they already at the main event. Like it
because Roman wasn't there.
It didn't, because he had his 1 hour entrance. It didn't drag or anything. But yeah, Gunther is the GOAT, man. It's gonna be either Gunther or MJF for my wrestler of the year. We are coming up on the end of the year, so Venkat, you got to get them categories together so we can figure out what we're gonna do and how we even gonna, do this. So, I mean, Gunther, my wrestler of the year, unless MJF and Samoa Joe gotta like literally be a 5-star all the way. And again, Samoa Joe taking the belt from him come December 20th. So
you really feel that, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I would be okay with that.
Because look, Samoa Joe ain't gonna be around much longer, man, and that guy is super hot right now. Yeah. Just like Mike said that OC could be a transitional champion. Why can't Joe run with the belt for a month or two?
Yeah,
because the bidding war hasn't started yet.
But Mike, MJF already re-signed, right?
No, not the real one.
They just aren't broadcasting.
Bro, if he really signed, he would be doing a much better show. This is what he wants to do because he sees him. He wanted to see if he could be a face. He thought he could pull it off. I don't think they ever wanted him to be a face. But he was like, I'm diverse. I could do more. I can do more. That's where all his face stuff came from. And he thought he could do comedy and run with Adam Cole. That's what happened. But they don't have him signed. That man ain't give up his rights. The little contract he signed was just to keep him quiet. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I think his face, I mean, it's petering out now because Cole ain't around. But when that video you sent me that did like the whole history
Yeah.
of their little thing. That was fantastic. That's what made me start paying attention to her. I was like, oh boy, this is great. But then when Cole got hurt again,
Took the sales
boy,
out of it.
you talk about injury prone. My goodness.
Yeah.
So the next match on the board was, and I didn't have no. So with this match, you had Dragon Lee versus Santos Escobar. To me, this match never got into third gear. You talk about something that seemed like it was rushed. This seemed like it was rushed because just when it was about to get to that point where you're like, okay, we're about to get going. It never got there. I'd say give these guys 20 minutes on SmackDown and they'll tear the house down. What is the status for 2? I want to see what 2 is before I give it to them. 2 is hell no, it wasn't bad. I give this match a 3. It was because it never got going. I mean, the work was good, but it was too fast for anything to happen. Like it wasn't Dragon Lee, Cedric Alexander. Cedric Alexander and Dragon Lee, those matches they had on SmackDown, phenomenal. That's what I thought this was going to be, but they just didn't give them the time to do it. To me, it just never got going.
Yeah, this match is it's going to be a mid card for me too. This is a match I was not looking forward to because it was like a foregone conclusion, and it's this story. He's going to win. So it's fine. I mean, but the match isn't bad. I mean, you watch the match, there was some nice offensive exchanges there at certain times, but it was just okay. So I'm just going to mid-card it.
Yeah, I give it a 2. Like I said, it was a filler match to me. This match was even short. I think they gave these guys like 8 minutes. You know what I'm saying? That's a SmackDown match. You know what I'm saying? So this could have stayed on SmackDown where it belonged. Now I will say Santos, WWE, they like they big Mexicans. I don't know why, but they push they push big Mexicans. But Santos, he's good. I like Santos. He's gonna be a big mid-card star too. But I mean, they could have kept this for Smack. If they was gonna do this, they could have kept it on SmackDown. Like they didn't display none of the talent of Dragon Lee at all. You know what I'm saying? We know what he can do in the ring, but to show this on Survivor Series, nah. Just keep it on SmackDown. Yeah, I give it a 2.
Yeah, it never. But Santos is good from. I remember him from Lucha Underground when he was King Cuerno. And yeah, you're right. WWE, they love because they want that superstar. That's why they were pushing Alberto Del Rio so hard because you basically get
another big Mexican.
Hogan. Yeah, you get Mexican Hulk Hogan. That's what they want. Ray has that appeal, but Ray is too small. If Dom was like put together
Good.
and stuff like that,
Good.
They'll be putting the gas behind Dom.
That's why Triple H pushed Andrade until he got to the main roster.
Yeah, and then Vince killed him dead. Yeah. Man, Andrade was awesome, man. Andrade.
Hey, El Idolo is awesome. Still.
Yeah, I watch
AEW.
I watch him whenever they actually give him some TV time.
Hey,
I mean, it ain't like you could turn on the TV and see him regularly. I tell you that crap.
Yeah, I can't really say nothing about that.
So yeah, this match was all right. So this one totally disappointed me, and the reason this disappointed me is because Zoe isn't a strong enough babyface. Which why was she cast in the babyface role anyway? When just 2 weeks ago we saw her with Shayna Baszler. Well, I know because she won that eliminator match, but Zoe isn't a strong enough character to pose a threat to make anybody have sympathy on her against Rhea. When you're the heel and everybody's cheering for you to beat up the smaller face, it ain't gonna work. And Rhea seemed like she had to slow down a lot to give Zoe time to do her thing. I think the spotlight of this was too big for Zoe. Like this was it was Zoe. I like Zoe Stark from NXT. She's gonna get better. but I would have gave this spotlight to Nia Jax. Like, this should have been Nia Jax's spot. Like, seriously, this should have been Nia Jax's spot. That's the reason why she came back wrecking everybody. You thought that they were going to put her here. Hell, or I could have got me my big beefy son of a bitch match with Piper Niven and Rhea Ripley. Like, yeah, Zoe's not ready for this spotlight yet. I like Zoe though. So she's a really good wrestler, but she don't have a character yet. Character is not there to connect with the fans because the fans couldn't give a hell about her. They could care less about anything she was doing. And Rhea could sneeze and they were going crazy over it. And I'm gonna tell you, that cameraman was being very
yes, he was.
That cameraman was being very what's the word I'm looking for?
To our cultural gentleman.
With them upshots, because I'm like, damn, Rhea boy, he gonna expose you for everything you got.
He was there to help the men of culture.
Well, what y'all had on this one, man? This is crazy.
So this match put me to sleep, literally. I fell asleep and I had to catch myself. I was, oh my God, I can't believe I passed out. Rhea Ripley, I like Rhea a lot, but she is not bringing it. This is not the first match that I feel like she's just going through the motions. I mean, maybe she knows where she's going up to WrestleMania,
Becky.
But she is not trying to do stellar matches. She's just trying to do her time and then go home. A lot can be put on Zoe Stark. It's easy because, she's the underdog and, she hasn't been around a lot and she's in high profile as Rhea. But I put it all on Rhea because you are the champion and you got to do the things you got to do to make the match serviceable. The match was not entertaining at all. And, from what I had saw until I went out and then I woke back up towards the end. But I mean, that really bothered me because I didn't fall asleep with Dragon Lee and them. I didn't fall asleep there, and I didn't even care for that match. But this match put me out. So, yeah.
Misogyny kicking in hard.
Well, the women are not doing well on Survivor Series, and I don't think they need to step into War Games, and I think Rhea Ripley needs to really contemplate what is she going to want to do with this title because she's not elevating it. At least see how Gunther elevate the title, man. Like, he's the only champion really that's elevating a title.
Is everybody it Rhea else or is it her opponents?
It can't. If you keep having mediocre match after mediocre match, you cannot keep pointing at the opponents when the common denominator is you in every one of these equations.
Rhea versus
she got to break.
Rhea versus Charlotte.
That's the one match she has all year that's good.
Rhea versus Natalya. You love that match. Yeah, no,
I do not love that, man. That match was garbage.
The one,
and they wrestled several times.
The second one that they had, not the one that they jobbed her out on her birthday. The second one. The second one. You was like, oh my God.
Nah.
Rhea is the and I'm not disagreeing what you're saying. So that's the thing.
Okay.
It's the problem that we have right now is the same thing that we criticize Vince for all the time. Vince has his 5 wrestlers that he's going to push no matter what. Whereas with Triple H like, you know what? You got to make new stars at some point. So I'm going to give you an Indy Hartwell. I'm going to give you a Candice LeRae. I'm going to give you a Zoe Stark. I'm going to give you people that may not be up to that level yet, so y'all don't constantly see, in case of emergency, break glass so Charlotte could come out match. They're leading to Becky and Rhea at WrestleMania. Like, that's where they're going. But I get it, because this match, it ain't put me to sleep. I mean, ain't no Rhea Ripley match gonna be putting me to sleep. But
that was out.
It wasn't great. It was just I put it more on Zoe just not being ready though. But I don't disagree at all with what you're saying. Her title run to me has
mediocre.
Has been less than mediocre, because it's like she was hurt for a lot of it, and it's like every match that she has, she's so much more over than her opponent. it's almost they need to just go ahead and just turn her face and just be like, hey, get away from the Judgment Day and just let her run on her own.
Yeah, but she pretty much is what making the Judgment Day run. The Judgment Day would be useless at that point. She is the Judgment Day. She's the leader of the Judgment Day. I don't care what Damian Priest say.
Oh, women could lead in your society?
You better stop with that. You people are just crazy, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I was working on one too. Like they can lead you to the kitchen, huh, Van Cat?
Oh Lord.
Lead you to the bedroom and the kitchen. MD, what you thought about this one?
Yeah, I give it a 2. Like I said, Zoe Stark, she ain't ready. She just not ready. She got the talent. She's just not ready for that spotlight yet. Then you turn around on Raw and have Nia Jax like beat her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, well,
why didn't you put Nia Jax in this match in the first place?
Right? Yeah. So yeah. Again,
So she's afraid of Nia Jax. Nia Jax might hurt her even worse on accident again.
But Van Cat, wouldn't that be the better story though? Okay, look on SmackDown. What you always complain about is, damn, how these little Chinese girls going up against Charlotte? Look how small they are compared to her. That's the same thing with Rhea. Rhea, when she's in the ring, she's so much bigger than everybody. Not Nia Jax. When you put her in the ring with Nia Jax, you're like, oh crap. And we know Nia Jax is reckless. We know Nia Jax be busting these broads up for real.
Female Vader.
Yeah, Rhea needs to get beat up.
Yeah. I would love to see it.
Yeah.
It's on acts of purpose, man. It's not her fault. It's on acts of purpose.
Oh, yeah. Bro,
so yeah, I give it a 2, man. Like I said. And that, not to say that her title reign's been stagnant. She just need the right opponent. And it's gotta be Nia Jax. Like I don't see, like you tried Raquel and for whatever reason that didn't work out. But yeah, she needs another
better heel.
Yeah. So yeah, I give it a 2 though.
So are they holding the Nia Jax match for Royal Rumble? Probably, is that what it is?
Probably.
Yeah,
I will believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, because it looks like they want to do Shayna Baszler and Rhea also. Which I mean, Shayna's a legit. See, if you want to just talk about just legit, Shayna is legit. And I think a match. Well, hell, they had the match in NXT. That was fantastic. I think a match with Shayna and Rhea would be really good. But yeah, Zoe's just not. Yeah, and yeah, Bones right. Bones says Zoe has zero charisma. She does. And then like, how you gonna boo Rhea when she's pinning chicks like this? Like, come on, man. Everything about Rhea plays. She toes the line of, hey, y'all look at me. I'm a over sexualize everything and take y'all attention away from the broad that I'm in the ring with. Like everything she does says that. Like she's just, I mean, I'm not booing Rhea. So yeah. Damn. Wait a minute. Matter of fact, she got -2. Okay, I thought you gave a match a -2. He said Zoe got -2 charisma. Damn. All right. We got one more match to get to, then we come get to what everybody came to talk about. You got the main event. You got the men's War Games match. You got main event Jey Uso, Cody Rhodes, Sami Zayn, Seth Rollins, Randy Orton versus Judgment Day, Drew McIntyre, Dirty Dom, the Heat Magnet, Damian Priest, Finn Balor, and JD McDonough. I thought this match was great. This was a dope ass shot. Like this was a dope shot. This and the ladies when in the Damage Control when they came out in the Oscar mask, this was a really dope shot. But real quick, let me just run through at least the middle part of the notes. Balor starts the match. And I love commentary saying, hey, the reason he's starting the match is because of his stamina. Going back to War Games 1992, Arn Anderson starts the match because they say, hey, no, Barry Windham started it. But they're like, hey, Barry Windham and Dustin Rhodes will start matches like this because they're going to be the ones that last longest. Seth starts the match for the faces. Randy Orton is nowhere to be found. The whole night, there's like, hey, where's Randy? Where's Randy? He's nowhere to be found. JD McDonough comes in swinging kendo sticks. Jey Uso is the next face to come in, bringing chairs to the rings. And I noted these yeet chants are annoying, but over AF. I hate hearing them with the yeet. That's just annoying as I don't know what. Drew and Priest have some words over who should be next, but Priest tells him to stick to the plan. And Priest is next to join the Judgment Day, which we'll get to that plan that they had. So these two got this face off. They're just looking at each other. You know, Cody Rhodes was the first to come out for the baby faces. Drew McIntyre, the whole purpose of him joining Judgment Day was so that he could get Rhea Ripley promised him Jey Uso in a cage. So that was his whole reasoning for joining them. I never knew Cody never been in a War Games match before, even in like a indie fed or anything. So he was all giggly. He brought out the bull rope with the with the cowbell on it. Him and Seth used it on Big Head JD McDonough. So got to the point where Damian Priest was like, hey, let's stick to the plan. The plan was they got Seth, they did Seth through the tables. Randy Orton was supposed to come out, but he didn't. No sign of Randy. Rhea Ripley comes out with the referee in tow, Money in the Bank briefcase. They're about to do a cash in the Royal Rumble. I mean, in War Games, this sounds good, but the logic here is stupid. Because you're telling me if they do the Money in the Bank cash in inside of War Games, the match beyond can't start until all 5 men are in the ring. So are they pausing the War Games match now to have a singles match? Is that what you're telling me you're doing? Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you on both ends. If a company makes a stupid decision, it's just stupid. This makes no logical sense. When Seth Rollins did it at WrestleMania, he inserted himself into the match and made it a triple threat. That's how that made sense. This doesn't make sense. So you telling me the other 9 guys are going to stand around while you pin the champion and become new champion? When you pin the champion, are you now going to walk out and be like, to hell with this match? I'm the champion now? It don't make sense.
Problem. They have no problem standing around watching a chick jump off the ropes with a garbage can.
Very true. Very true.
It sounded good in somebody's head, but it didn't make sense. And all I ask is for my wrestling to make sense. So before I go on any further, though, y'all go ahead and jump in. What's your thoughts of the match up until this point?
Well, the first thing I want to mention is JD McDonough. They didn't give a goddamn about that nigga. They threw his ass off the top, and Randy Orton did the laziest RKO on the history of RKOs.
Yeah,
he could have died. They just threw him like a sack of trash. My God. So I just thought that was crazy. But the match itself, huh?
JD McDonough is AEW's Juice Johnson. They just be the other guy.
Yo, Randy's been out for 18 months.
He didn't even jump up with the RKO. He didn't even try.
Bro, he's been out for 18 months with back fusion surgery. Look how
exactly
big.
Why he shouldn't be in this match.
Look at this guy, man. Like
he shouldn't.
That's some shape I done never seen Randy Orton in. Like he's huge.
Look at him, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, but then you're still using the word fusion, back and fusion. There's just something about back and fusion that I don't care how many muscles you got. It's back and fusion.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be out there.
So you didn't like the RKO then?
The RKO was
no. It was a lazy RKO, and this guy died almost falling off the top. Like, it's weird.
So okay, because I always got to do this. Did you like the RKO that he did to Evan Bourne, where Evan Bourne hit the shooting star press?
Garbage. I tell everyone that asks me, the best RKO was the double turn on little brother with the hair. What's the little brother?
Little brother with the hair.
The little brother
the
that
best RKO was the step off on the stomp with Seth Rollins. That was fire.
Hey, that was fire. The best one. That was the number 2 for me, but the best one is the dude he does Damn it, come on, man. Y'all know there's not that many brothers in WWE. They're in AEW now.
Oh,
You said with the little hair.
Jeff Hardy.
Wait.
Jeff Hardy.
Oh.
Yeah, he did the double turn with Jeff Hardy. That was the first time it was really out of nowhere for me because I saw all the rest coming. When he was about to twist the fatum, and then he did another turnaround, and Jeff Hardy was like, "What you doing, man? RKO, bitch!" Bam! I was like, "Oh, that was the best one for me." That flip, he basically flipped and landed on his stomach. That's all he did because Randy ain't doing. It wasn't no RKO. It was Randy falling on his back while Homeboy fell on his stomach. That's all that was.
Man, I can't.
Going back to the cash in, the thing I didn't understand, why wait till the clock goes all the way down when Randy's supposed to come out, but then Rhea comes out? Like, if you're gonna do it, use up all the time while you got the advantage. You know what I mean? Like, I thought that was weird. I'm like, why are you waiting for the clock? Like, that's crazy. If you got the 5-4 advantage, just go ahead and do it now.
And they purposely did not show the clock until like the last 15 seconds.
Yeah. I thought that was weird. I'm like, okay, you got the advantage. As soon as you get the advantage, like work on them. If you plan on cashing in, Rhea should be coming out like now, not waiting until the clock get to 0 when Randy's supposed to come out. That's stupid.
Yeah, that is bad. I mean, the match is okay. I mean, Randy Orton's return, spices it up more. I know that Trevor doesn't like you got, well, maybe it's not Trevor, maybe it's somebody else, but when everybody in the War Games pull out and do the same move at the same time.
I love that when they all did the draping DDTs. Oh man, that was
somebody said that.
This spot right, this was tremendous.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because the reasoning is that it just reminds you of how choreographed wrestling is. So
this is a hard crowd here, boy.
But Randy told them all to come to the rope so they could do it together. I mean, he coordinated it.
This a hard crowd tonight, boy. Man. I
think they need to bring the War Games back to NXT, man.
I thought this was gonna be a happy-go-lucky show. So,
but hold on, Trevor. So, rating it from, because I heard a few people say this, rating it from last year's War Games
hold on.
to this year.
Somebody in my backyard. What the fuck's going on? Oops, what the hell's going on? Oh, it's these cats. All right.
Oh. Yeah, so this War Games versus last year's War Games, which War Games do you think was better?
I like this one more.
You like this one more than the Bloodline one from last year?
Yeah, because
even with the storyline,
the Bloodline one wasn't good action wise. It was good.
No, it was not good at all action wise. It was not.
Good. It was good just because of the story. This one I thought actually was good.
So you think the story here is more compelling than last year's?
No, last year's story was the better story. This was to me, the women's one was my favorite just because the women's one to me never stopped. This built. This went through the wrestling progression where it starts off and then it constantly builds to the climax. And that's what I love this. Like I said, I watch wrestling different, man. I really love this match. I thought this match was great. I was
Fat Cat, are you saying the one from last year? Are you saying the one from last year was better than this one?
That's what he's saying.
I'm saying, well, first of all, last year wasn't the greatest. I would agree with Trevor as far as like the in-ring, but I think like the way that whole Jimmy Uso and Sami Zayn and the whole thing with that ending was really strong, and how he had to.
What about remember the match though, Van Cat? The match was slow and drawn out.
This is what we remember. This is where we need the disingenuous button because he gonna be disingenuous now.
Remember when Sami Zayn hit the haluva kick?
Yep.
Do you remember the moments before that? They were standing around. Roman Reigns was on the ground.
Well, as usual.
And Roman Reigns had to give the okay to Sami Zayn. That took damn near 6-7 minutes.
Roman Reigns was sitting in a chair in the damn cage. Hey, come on, man. That's what I'm telling you. Venkat earlier told us when we were talking about Jade Cargill. Venkat told us that it's about the in-ring product and wrestling. Now he's gonna somehow tell us that last year's War Games match was better than this.
No, it was though, because just from a standpoint of in-ring, they're both not great. Because if you're gonna put it when you're talking War Games and you go back to the other War Games, there's nothing that they're gonna show me that's gonna stand out as great. So to me, both are lackluster. This one, if the one from last year was a 2, this one's a 3 as far as in-ring work. It's not that far off or that much better. I just think that the ending on last year was so strong that at least was so much more impactful than what we got here. I'm not saying that this is the second best match of the night, from my opinion. Behind Gunther, this is the second best match of the night. That crap show that they showed at the beginning with the women who should never ever again step into War Games, that was trash. This was at least salvageable trash. So I'm not saying that it's I'm not saying I'm not saying I can't even get through it with you guys, man. I'm just saying last year's story-driven ending was so strong that puts it over the top from this, which didn't have that strong of a story. They regurgitated 92's War Games, which was also regurgitated in the women's War Games. And, I just think that for what it was, I would go with the one from last year. I was just more impressed with that ending. That ending was so strong.
So here's the thing, because I romanticized the 92 War Games. My 92 War Games is the best War Games match ever. But if we go back and watch that 92 War Games match, is a lot of standing around, is a lot of punching and kicking. It just is.
That's what we need to see. That's what the hell I want to see. I don't, the spot-filled matches of today can get annoying at times, especially when it doesn't flow properly. It looks awkward. I don't know. I say stop the main roster from having War Games because they clearly can't manage it, and put that damn thing back into NXT.
But NXT is a spot fest like nobody's business in these matches.
But at least they can hit their spots. At least it'll look right.
They do air raid crashes from the top of the cage and like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was way more entertaining than what we've seen the last 2 years on the main roster.
So
anybody willing to say that what we've seen the last 2 years is better than 2017, 18, 19 War Games from NXT?
No, because the attitude, talking about Attitude Era, the Undisputed Era was running things in War Games. You couldn't touch them.
All right, then. So
those matches were fantastic.
So obviously we're taking a step down, if not more steps, with having it on the main roster. The women are just crapping the bed. They just need to put Pampers on, and they should never step into the War Games ever again. And the men are not that better. I'm just saying.
He infantile women worse than Kevin.
I mean, for what it's worth, I would say I would have enjoyed a bragging rights Survivor Series more. That's what I was expecting until they went this route. But
yeah, a traditional Survivor Series, at least give us one of those matches.
I wouldn't even necessarily say a traditional Survivor Series. I'm saying like Raw versus SmackDown. I would have rather seen that than what we got, but I'm not complaining.
So you want Vince McMahon back then? Just put it that. Just say it.
No. No, that ain't necessarily Vince McMahon. I would like to see a Raw versus SmackDown. Would you? Let me pose the question: Seth and Roman again. And you know the implications with that. Roman has never beaten Seth. Hell, Logan Paul versus Gunther. I would have loved to see that. Rhea versus Io. Like these is great matches.
Yeah, that
I would have liked to see.
Yeah.
All right, so
they can't handle the war games, man. It's just bad.
I'm curious now.
We got no lid on the top. We're pinning people to win the match. What the hell is this? It's
right. And if you were gonna do Judgment Day versus these five, you could have did it in a traditional Survivor Series match, if that's what you wanted to do.
Plus, it's bloodless. So yeah, definitely stick to Survivor Series.
I don't want to go into a 5-hour show because I know y'all going to try to ride out forever on the next segment. So what's y'all overall rating for this match? Then we'll get into the show rating, and then we'll get into what everybody want to talk about.
I give it a 4.
You give it a 4. Okay. Yeah. I give it a 4 also. I gave this a 4. Van Cat
3 all day.
Oh, okay. I thought you was going to just really try to get under my skin and be
no. It has nothing to do with that. It's again. This is my second favorite match of the night. Gunter is 4. This is 3.
Something is wrong with y'all. You watch this match, and you watch the Swerve match.
Oh boy!
And you give it the same rating. This match and the Swerve match get the same rating. Now I know y'all crazy. Go on somewhere.
But just for the record, Mike, I did not give it a 4. Just want to put that out there.
Thank you, sir.
I gave it a 4, damn it, because I'm looking at this. That these things are existing on separate planes here. There's 2 different things. If 5 is the best we could give a match, then I think me giving the Swerve match a 4 because of that craziness is justifiable. So overall, what you get of the event, Venkat?
I think I'm gonna have to give it. It's just mediocre at best. It's 3.
MD, I can't with this guy. MD, what's
Yeah, I give it a 4. Like I said, on the strength of the 2 War Games matches alone, I give it a 4. So yeah, I give it a 4.
And I give it a 4 strictly on this part of the show backwards, not even including what we getting ready to talk about now. Strictly on this part backwards, I gave this a 4. I love this show. It went by fast. I never was really checked out. Like even during the Rhea Ripley Zoe Stark match,
sleeping.
It still held my interest, but a lot of that is because of Rhea. But yeah, I gave
passed out.
I gave this match a 4. I gave this show a 4. So
straight Patron.
You have the faces celebrating in the ring. Everybody's still in the ring. Triple H does that thing that Triple H does just to mess you up. He puts the logo in the right-hand corner of the thing. Michael Cole signs off, like, we're going to do the after show, blah, blah, blah. You see the bumper up, and then all of a sudden, you hear friggin' Cult of Personality drop. And old Philip, what's his name? Phil Brooks makes his return after 10 years. And to say that place was already on fire the whole night, which I really loved the fact that crowd, the Monday Night Raw crowd was awful, but this crowd in Chicago was on fire. Like they can't see, I can't understand how people go to wrestling shows and not go excited. Like you go to a wrestling show just to sit on your hands. That's ridiculous. But this crowd was on fire, and when this man came through the thing, it was crazy. I love the fact that they didn't show the ring, and the reason they didn't show the ring is because they worked everybody, including my co-host Venkat. So old came, and yeah, Bones, me too. I hated the bragging rights thing. So CM Punk comes out, he does his.
Wait a minute, how did I get worked?
With the Seth Rollins video.
That's not a work. He legitimately don't like
that. Venkat, I'm telling you, if me and you've been friends long enough, and I'm pretty sure you know that I know wrestling angles. I am telling you 100% that was a angle. I'm telling you.
No, it's not. I think Steph Rollins don't like the guy, man.
It doesn't. I'm not saying that he
So
doesn't.
I think that they went in the back. They talked to like, hey, let's just do some business.
I'm not.
You could not
I'm
like a person,
saying
but
that
still
he doesn't like him. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he doesn't like him. I don't like half the people I work with, but I need them so I can continue to make money.
Oh my God, Grinch!
I feel like that was directed
This guy sound like McMahon Jr.
It's like it's the fact that they do the right thing to catch the right video. You also know Drew McIntyre, when the music hit, walked out pissed with his holding his hand over his head, cursing up a storm. Drew McIntyre later put up a post talking about, oh, somebody came back, let's make some money. I'm telling you, this is all leading to Seth versus Phil at Mania. Or they may hold it off till Mania, but yeah, I don't think you can hold him off that long. He probably have a couple of feuds in between. But so oh dang, I messed up. So CM Punk made his return after 10 years. Shocked the hell out of everybody because people were saying that it would never happen. They couldn't mend the relationship, not realizing that Triple H brought back the Warrior. Triple H brought back Bruno Sammartino. Triple H, everybody that WWE crapped on and said would never come back, everybody comes back. Everybody comes back. It goes to show what I always say. Everybody always crapping on WWE. Nobody wants to be here. Nobody want to work for the company. Everybody comes back. They always come back. And the return of CM Triple H and his fantastic let me point my finger picture. And what I loved is that they were able to keep it so much of a secret that Sean Ross Sapp, who I subscribe to, which I'm gonna unsubscribe from and stop giving him $5 a month because I think our wrestling show is 100 times better than his. He was talking about, oh, WWE would never work. They would never do that. They would never tell you that there's not a deal on the table. They would never work you because they don't want to ruin the relationship with the media. Screw the media. Like, you got niggas on YouTube doing what we do now. They don't need them anymore. Bro, right. you keep secrets because your fans, people still want to be surprised. Everybody don't always want to know what's going to happen ahead of time. People still want to be surprised. And at the end of the day, this was a tremendous surprise. And before we get into it, because this is my last slide for this, but I'm going to do my best Venkat impersonation. I want to play a video. But hold on. I got to get some things up here first. And I was making this video last night while you guys did Tape Fist Politics. This is me doing this. And I will say this, me doing this lets me know why Venkat is the man. Because the way that he could put these videos together in like 10 minutes and they be fantastic, I can't do it. That ain't my ministry. So yeah, this let me know how awesome Venkat is. This is me doing this at zero experience. I'm just putting something together so that they don't flag the damn channel. Hopefully they don't flag the channel. If you hear any distortion in the voices, it's because I had to speed it up. Hopefully that they won't mess with my channel. But here's the video because I'm gonna play two segments. I'm gonna play when CM Punk returned to AEW in 2021, and I'm gonna play when CM Punk returned to WWE on Monday Night Raw, and then we'll go into our CM Punk thing, and then we'll be done. So y'all don't make fun of my video. This is as amateur as you won't get. And I'm okay with that. I am going to get better though, because it's something I want to do. I'll learn how to do it. So here we go. Hopefully YouTube don't flag my channel. Fair use.
Wait 1 second. Possibly for me, the most important thing I'm going to say right now, this is for everybody at home, this is for everybody who bought a ticket, this is for everybody in the back. If at all through my journey, any of my personal choices or decisions related to my life made you feel disappointed or let down, let me just say, let me just say, I understand. If you all try to understand that I was never going to get healthy physically, mentally, spiritually, or emotionally, staying in the same place that got me sick in the first place.
He's talking about WWE, just so everybody knows.
Tell you a story. You see, I felt before like I had to leave. I didn't want to, but I knew I couldn't stay, and that was when I used to work for a place called Ring of Honor. August 13th, 2005 was my last match in Ring of Honor, and I famously came out with tears in my eyes. And walking out here today, I now know why I was crying. And it was a lot of reasons, but what it boiled down to was I had made a place where people could come work, get paid, learn their craft, and love professional wrestling. And I cried because I knew I was leaving a place that I love, and it was a home, and I knew where I was going. It wasn't gonna be easy for a guy like me, because I'm one of you. So I look at it like this. August 13th, 2005, I left professional wrestling. August 20th, 2021, I'm back. And I'm back for you. I'm not gonna lie, I'm back for me too. But I'm back because there's a hell of a lot of young talent that I wish I was surrounded by 10 years ago. So in saying that, I sit back and I say, well, hell, they're there now, so why aren't you? Here I am.
Yeah, get it out of your system. Get it out of your system, because I'll tell you what, I don't want to spend one more second, one more ounce of energy on that hypocrite. So instead of talking about somebody that don't matter at all, why don't we talk about the thing that matters the most? Why don't we talk about the title that for the last 6 months I have built into the most important championship in this entire industry?
Looks like hell froze over. And when I mean hell froze over, I mean this is me standing in a WWE ring on Monday Night Raw with a live microphone in my hand. I don't mean the fact that apparently a Blackhawks fan is universally loved inside the Predators barn. Okay, I'm sorry, I had to. You guys understand that. I gotta be me, right? And lately, I've been feeling a little bit more like myself ever since Saturday, which was a career highlight for me. I've been trying to come up with the words and the language to explain to all of you exactly how I feel. And I've come to 2 words, and I'm afraid to say them, honestly. And it's not because they're not true. It's because I'm a little bit scared of how true they actually are. And it's a little bit corny, and it's a little bit cheesy, and it's not gonna sound like CM Punk. But I've changed. And once upon a time, an American dream taught me that as long as you speak from the heart, you cannot go wrong, because it is the truth. And this is the truth. I'm home. I've come back to this familiar place, and I didn't know how I was going to react, and I didn't know how it was going to go, but it has made me feel like my old self, because this is where I belong. This is home, and I've been gone for 10 years, and over 10 years, you people never forgot me, even when maybe I wanted to forget me. And that's powerful. You are all powerful. A bunch of continents, countless countries, arenas all over the world, the people watching at home, the people in the building never stopped chanting my name. The voiceless found their voice, and I couldn't be more proud of you, and I heard you, and that's why I'm back, because I love you guys. I love you guys. I love you guys, and I've missed you guys, and I've missed all of this, and I wish I could say I never had to leave, but once upon a time, a wise man told me for me to get everything I need out of this place, I'd have to leave and come back. Hate to say the wise man was right. Everybody has welcomed me back with open arms. Well, almost everybody.
All right, so like I said, that was my shitty amateur video. It's all good. You want to criticize it? I wanted to make.
That was good.
I wanted to make note of the different speeches. So in 2001, when he came back to AEW, he stated he was never going to get healthy in WWE. He criticized WWE for 10 years. Criticized WWE for 10 years. And now his WWE promo is I'm home, which just, it literally goes to show what I always said. Everybody comes back. And what I didn't play on there because it wouldn't pick it up is what he said at the end, because that's what people didn't catch. MD caught it because I remember MD put it in the group. CM Punk put the microphone down and said, I'm not here to make, after all this pandering he was doing, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money. I thought for everybody criticizing his promo because they thought he was going to come out and bash. He was never going to bash AEW. He probably can't do that legally. So he never was going to do that. I think he said everything he needed to say in that promo. We're getting a two-face if I ever seen one. And now Seth Rollins has all the ammo in the world when they finally do that face-to-face to say you bashed us for so long, and now here you come back trying to curry everybody's favor. I see through all this. This is just like when Randy Orton infiltrated the Wyatt family, and Luke Harper kept telling I can't believe I'm mentioning Luke and Bray, and they're both gone. And Luke Harper was telling Bray, like, hey man, don't trust this dude, man. Don't trust him. I know what he's doing. And it's like, see, Bones is saying Rollins work. Come on, man. Seth Rollins about making money, man. Everybody know he worked. We know what time it is with that. But now Rollins could come to Punk and be like, hey, man, you've been talking crap about us this whole time.
So somehow Seth Rollins worked people when there was nothing to work. He made up that interview that he had was back in like March or February. There was no indication that CM Punk was coming to WWE, even a little bit. So again, the thing is real as far as him not liking him. But again, he is not like the Elite that are some little girls that can't just do what needs to be done to make the money you need to make because you have a personal grudge against somebody. Seth Rollins obviously can because he's a professional. Doesn't take away from the fact that Seth Rollins really feels like CM Punk, his words, is a jerk, and he should never come back to WWE because he called him a cancer. He would be a cancer on the company. So those things are still very true, and he did say that. So knowing that he did say that, they probably had a conversation and be like, hey, you know what? For bygones be bygones. Let's just do a promo and get paid or whatever. And that's fine. But there's a lot that's going on, like a lot of like Monday morning quarterbacking, or, it's like where the development, first of all, it's not a surprise, as we all pinpointed that he was going to debut in Survivor Series. We were just waiting for confirmation.
I didn't think it was going to happen.
We were just waiting for confirmation. That's what it was. That's what it was for the longest now. Like what, 2 months now? A month now? We knew that.
I said when he left, I said he's either going to be back in AEW or he's going to WWE.
Right. This was not a earth-shattering thing. And when people on the internet are making this like the biggest thing, like Hogan leg dropping Macho Man and Bash at the Beach 96. Like, this doesn't change anything. CM Punk is going to come out there. He's going to come out there to a bunch of fanfare. He's going to have his little mediocre matches, and that's going to be the end of it. And then we're going to be like, oh, remember when that happened? But he never, this is what pissed me off. He went up to the stage, his music comes on, he stays up at the stage. I thought he was going to at least come down to the cage area, maybe even grab the microphone and say one little thing and then go back. Never happened. He just stood there, touched a bunch of people in the crowd that already was for him, and stood there, looked at the people, and then he just left.
Why would he do that, Venkat?
Why not? You just said we're being worked. Right? What? This is all a promo, and this is all a part of whatever. There's no real danger, right?
You just got the shot. You just shocked the hell out of the fans, and now you want him to and we don't know what happened when they went off the air. So I mean,
nothing happened when they went off air because it would be already talked about all over the ethos.
So Venkat, I just wanted to just stop you real quick. So you remember there was a point where you hated me, right? You cat got your tongue, right?
Oh, I couldn't unmute because I hit the thing by accident. But whatever. Yeah. I want to crush your skull.
And you made a diss track on me and everything, correct?
Oh yeah.
So the reason I bring that up is, but we still change and could work together, correct? I mean, like, we're just a different animal, but we could still work and coexist with one another. You've been to my house. So I'm saying that as you don't think that if a guy said something about somebody in March that he could have a change of heart in November?
I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's very real that he was pissed with CM Punk. And I'm saying that now that things change.
Anyway, what was he pissed at him about? They hadn't seen each other in forever. What the hell was he pissed at him about?
Okay, so let's rewind back with the scrum
in AEW.
Exactly, and having a person on the roster is a negative impact on the company. Again, WWE is doing record numbers on house shows, on TV, on pay-per-view. They're doing really good business right now. You're going to have a guy come in with that disruptive energy and potentially mess up business, right? Look at AEW right now. They're not doing better since he left. They're not. Their product may be good as far as wrestling in ring, but they're not necessarily like going off the charts. So he's looking at it from the standpoint, this is where I work, this is my home. And I don't want this guy that's going to come over here, use us, not be invested in what we built up, and you just come along for the ride when things are good. Because you just messed up a situation in AEW, and that don't look good. So I totally get where Seth Rollins is coming from. But even with that, he's such a pro, and he's such a good boy, that he will do what's necessary for the company to succeed. And if it means working with CM Punk, he'll do it. But that doesn't mean he likes CM Punk.
Did you hear the things that Seth Rollins used to say about Matt Riddle?
No.
Worse than CM Punk. Just so you know. So Seth Rollins has a history of not liking people. So what?
Yeah, it's not a problem. I'm just saying you guys are making it sound
defending WWE.
You guys are making it sound like
that.
Right.
Exactly, MD. Exactly. But now that Punk is on his team, now he's gonna play ball.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, listen. Because I know y'all want to run on this, but I want to go. I gotta go, but I need to hear what everybody says before I go. So Venkat can close the show down, but I want to hear everybody's thoughts on this.
We should have started with this. We should have started. Because you don't leave the best stuff for last. You start with it.
Hey man, we ain't nobody told you take a week off, and I got 2 damn reviews I had to do.
You gotta start with the real stuff.
So MD, what's your thoughts on Punk coming back?
Like I said, it was a shock to me. I generally wasn't expecting it to happen. Like I said, they fooled me. They fooled me with the lower third. You know what I'm saying? Seth Rollins, like he worked me. Like I think I initially put the video up in the group chat because I didn't know what was going on. You know what I mean? And another video surfaced the next day. I guess they did a house show that Sunday.
Exactly.
And Seth Rollins did. I said, okay, yeah, this will work. He did another promo.
Thank you. If he was so pissed, he wouldn't have went on the house show the next night and brought it up again.
Yeah,
that's him planting the seed. Like, hey, me and this dude gonna make some money here.
Yeah. So yeah, once I saw that video, I said, yeah, this definitely will work. Now again, to Venkat's point,
it's a work now.
Hey, Bulls,
that's what I'm saying. To
designed to suck. I think it was designed to suck.
I don't think so. It was just trash.
Right. And to Venkat's point, from what the report said, only hours before did anybody know that this was gonna happen.
Exactly.
Like that's why
They said
Sean
there were only two
Ross Sapp
people.
and all they got duped. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hell, I even seen posts with Sapp. He was trying to tell all people and he was blocking people left and right talking about it.
Yeah.
I'm like, so you know it's bad if he didn't know. You know what I mean? As far as the promo on Raw, like I expected more from it. I ain't gonna front. You know, but in context, looking back at it, I can see what they were going for. You know what I mean?
What did you want him to say though? Because you knew he wasn't going to talk about AEW.
I didn't know that because I know that WWE likes to look at AEW as like minuscule. You know what I'm saying? So I would only expect that CM Punk would minimalize AEW. Not necessarily saying that he would name AEW verbatim. I ain't saying that. But we know CM Punk is good on the mic. We know CM Punk can say things in different ways, but we know exactly what he's talking about. He did it all through the promo with the whole wise man and all that stuff. He could have ousted AEW without saying AEW. It's CM Punk at the end of the day.
We don't know the language of the contract. That like I don't know legally.
I don't think it's any different than Bret Hart.
Yeah. I mean, but again, yeah, you could say stuff about a legally binding term without actually saying the term. I think CM Punk's smart enough to do that. You know what I mean? But again, what's going to be? We don't know what dates CM Punk gonna run. We don't know any of that yet. You know what I mean? Hell, for all we know, CM Punk can be part time.
All I heard is it's a multi-year contract. I don't again multi-year.
But we don't know. We don't know if it's like what dates they gonna have him run. We don't know if he gonna be every week. They talking about free agent. What does that mean? You know what I mean? Are we gonna see CM Punk on SmackDown? Like I want to see more. I want to see what they're actually gonna do. It's inevitably gonna be Seth and CM Punk. I know that, but this is so huge. Like you got to have them on both programs.
See,
you got to.
And I don't disagree. See, because I think what it comes off as is you think, not you, MD. Venkat thinks that I disagree with what he's saying. I don't disagree with what you're saying that Seth is mad. And it's funny to hear you say that he's gonna do business because that's all I've been echoing, that you could be mad. That's why I use a thing. I don't like half of my coworkers, but I realize in order for me to meet quotas, I need them regardless if I like them or not. So I'm willing to play ball with them and work with them. Now as far as because I'm very interested to hear what Mike says. As far as the promo on Monday, I agree. I wasn't expecting him to say anything about AEW. I thought that it was going to be more fiery, but when I listened to it, I'm just listening to it like, man, this dude is going to play this hypocrite character. He is. He's going to come out with, you know what it is? It's like when Bray Wyatt came back and he finally started talking. He was always doing them things about like, oh man, how I'm glad to be here. And it's just me. And now you're going to get the real me. CM Punk used the words like, I'm home and this is the real me, and verbiage like that he doesn't use. And then Uncle Howdy came out and was like, hey, don't let me tell everybody who you really are. And that's what I got from that promo. Like what to me, it wasn't meant to be that promo like, oh man, rah, rah, rah. Let's bury the competition and let's do this and that. It was meant to be like, hey, I'm coming here to play ball. Everybody says that I'm a cancer in the locker room. I'm going to show you guys that I'm a team player. I'm going to work with everybody. But the fact that at the end of the promo, he said, not everybody, as his dig to Seth. And then when he lowered the mic and he said, I'm not here to make friends, that told me everything that I needed to know right there. He's going to be a heel before this year is up. And that's we're getting this phony two-faced character, and I'm here for it. Because that's one thing about him. He could play If he goes back to like the straight edge society type character, oh boy. With like it's oh man, and not for nothing, Luke Gallows is also in the company too. So you could put them together and actually get the guy on TV. Yeah, I'm willing to give it a shot. And because again, it ain't my money. It's like when the Dolphins sign people that they say you shouldn't. I'm like, hey, it ain't my damn money. If it makes the team better, it makes the team better. If it makes the product that I like more interesting, then I'm here for it. Hey, and if it doesn't work, you fire his ass. So what? Mike, before I go, what I'm because you've been waiting, and I appreciate that you've been waiting patiently, man. Y'all gotta make sure and catch this WrestleMania 3 shirt, though. It's just like it's not showing good how it should. But y'all, what you got on old Phil? Because I know you like Phil.
First of all, Van Cat, it's hilarious how you explained that it wasn't a work by explaining that it was a work. You were like,
that's not true, Mike. That's not true. It turned into a work.
We can run the video back. We can run the video back, and I'll let you. I'm gonna show you in the room. I'm gonna say the things that you said, and that was the definition of what a work is. Basically, a work. It was all a work.
Was it a work in March?
He wasn't working for the company in March.
Exactly. So he was saying his actual, real, true, genuine feelings on a guy that he didn't think would ever be back in the company.
Him being a work or not? What does that have to do with
it? Turned into a work once he came back to the company.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a work.
What are you saying?
That's all that matters, man.
You can't have a work if you're not working for the same company. They don't like each other. Cool. Once he was gonna sign, they was like, yo, when you come out, I'm gonna act like I can't stand you. All right, bet. And I'm not gonna say nothing. And they're like, all right, we're gonna not show the case. That's a work. That's a work. Anyway, so I found that hilarious. Secondly, it's crazy to me how y'all act like I called this so long ago. I haven't heard anyone say Mike is right, but I held it in.
And we don't do that over here.
Oh, that's okay. Mike is right. Mike is right. Mike is right. 2024. I'll do it myself. I don't need nobody. I don't need no help. I called it once again, and it was so obvious. I didn't know how it was going to happen the way it happened, but it was so obvious. Nobody goes to Chicago and not think about pulling a Punk out the hat. Any show. Phil is about to take the. And first, I really don't like how you played a little thing to make him look like he was like sideways talking or, oh, I like this, but I didn't like this. Nothing makes you forgive old beef than new beef. And he got new beef with AEW. He's going to be the WWE model citizen. Watch. He's going to do all the good things because he doesn't have crybaby EVPs. He doesn't have morons who cut their hair and throw attitudes. He doesn't have any of that. He's got professionals to work with. None of these little punks around crying about, pun intended, crying about, I don't like him because he told me that I shouldn't do this and I shouldn't do that, so I started a fight. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. AEW, I'm so hurt because if it wasn't for Swerve, I'd be back a WWE fan. Like,
wait a minute, Mike. Wait a minute, Mike. Hold on. So Kyrie Irving.
I am.
No, hold on. But Kyrie Irving, right, with the Brooklyn Nets.
Oh, they're good at basketball.
He came over to the Brooklyn Nets. The Brooklyn Nets gave him everything that he wanted. Gave him the players, gave him the coach, gave him the money, gave him everything he wanted. So when CM Punk came to AEW, they gave him everything he wanted. They gave him the title. They gave him the money. They gave him his own show. They could. Well, what more can you do for a talent? So with that being said, he frigged up. He frigged up. He messed up the situation, which he had previously messed up the situation with WWE.
Ask me a question and then try to answer it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. You
can't do both. Then what am I here for?
Go ahead, Mike.
Thank you kindly, sir.
All right.
My time. So, like I said, no, but we'll jump on your first of all, we'll start with Kyrie. They did everything except stand by him. When that man had COVID and he didn't want to take the shot And every black person in America that didn't have a corporate job was like, nah, we feel you, bro. We don't want to take the shot either. They left them out to look stupid. Everything before that they agreed with, so he felt like they had no beef. But this ain't for Kyrie. I just wanted to hit your point because you started it. CM Punk, you can say they gave him everything, right? You listed the stuff they gave him. You know what? You know what he gave them? Legitimacy. You know what he gave them? Star power. You know what he gave them? Actual decent looking ratings. You know how you know? Because when he left, he took all that shit with him. That's how you know. He did what he signed the contract. They begged him to be the star that they did not have, and then he was that star. He did his job. If I have real G talk, if me and Trevor running this show and Trevor says, hey man, Bones getting on my nerves, I can't really deal with Bones. You know what I tell Bones? Hey man, y'all go run that UFC show. You can't be on this show no more. You could be in the stands, you could be on the chat. Cool. You can't come back on the show. Why? Because I just signed Trevor to a big dog contract. He is the dude that's making my stuff move. He is making my stupid Saturday or stupidly dayed show almost have a little over 500,000. The worst, we've all agreed, the worst date to run wrestling. And they were getting over 500,000. The worst because of CM Punk. And then you're going to put CM Punk haters on the show? That makes absolutely no sense. And shout out to my dog.
Hey, Van Cat, let me ask you a quick question because I know Trevor said he got to go. Let me ask you a quick question. What's the difference between, or is there a difference in your opinion, between what CM Punk had in AEW, having his own show, is having political power basically in the back, versus somebody like Dusty or Ole?
Good question, MD.
Okay, so Dusty and Ole Anderson, were they the world champion at the time when they had all that booking power?
Dusty was.
I don't think he was
Dusty
the booker
was.
in '86 when he won against Flair.
Dusty was remember Dusty booked himself to win at Great American Bash. He still had the book then.
I think Dusty was a real booker in like the early '90s. I think he had like some power in the mid '80s, but it's not like to that effect.
Hey, Van Cat gonna slither his way out of this question.
How am I gonna slither? How am I gonna slither? I'm literally answering it.
Deflection, ladies and gentlemen.
Ole never was champion, so who cares?
That's right, exactly. So, that's like having Hulk Hogan your booker.
I don't think he said Ole. I think he said Hogan and Dusty.
Hogan wasn't a booker.
No, I was talking about Hogan, and I was saying that based on like just political power in the back.
You said Hogan or Ole?
No, I said Ole. I'll say Ole Anderson. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Ole Anderson.
Now, CM Punk didn't have the book. I didn't, but he had political power on what was going on backstage on Collision, even to the point where you was banned from Collision if you had a problem with him,
which is ridiculous.
So again, like we gotta take note what his position was in AEW versus his position in WWE. He don't got no book. He don't got no creative control. He ain't got none of that.
Yep.
So in the aspect of how we're gonna perceive CM Punk in WWE, we got to do it solely based on what the angle is gonna allow him to do. And I think this is the perfect angle. The angle itself is gonna show firsthand what type of person CM Punk is gonna be. And I'm talking about heel or face. And I agree with Trevor. Like I think he's gonna try to play company man. That's gonna be his gimmick. Like literally. And it should be great if we're looking at it from the hypocrite aspect. So
okay. All right. So let me get back to my time since everybody else. This will see how it feels.
My bad.
No, you good. This will see how it feels to have me on the show. Y'all are me and me.
That's how Kev feel when he's trying to get a point out.
Man, bump Kevin. But anyway,
what are you saying?
What you talking about? Hey, anytime I'm on a podcast, I hate Kevin. That's how I go. It don't matter what podcast it is. It could be a podcast about toe fungus. Kevin ain't shit. All right. So like I was saying, I think personally, and this is just so I stay on brand, I think they're going to use Phil to screw Cody over. I think something's going to happen and Phil's going to screw him over from getting the eagle. I think somewhere in the back, look at that. I made him drop off. That's how hard my thing was.
Oh, Venkat.
That's how hard it was. Because he knew I was about to say it. Because none of this would have happened.
Call or something kicked him off.
None of this would have happened if Cody would have just won the title at WrestleMania. But I think Phil's going to have such heat that they're going to have to put him up there after the storyline he's going to have with Seth. He's going to eat up all that title, and then they might bump him over to the other show just so he can get a run at Roman. And
Mike,
Cody has to stay in the background.
Mike, let me ask you this before I got to run. You don't have any hate that he's in WWE now,
sir. I can't hate somebody when they were run out for something that wasn't their fault. This is my problem with AEW, what they did with him. If you look at all of the issues, right? They were like, he just kept doing things. Look at all the things they said he really kept doing. It wasn't really nothing. His friend's dog bit somebody. That's on Judge Judy every Thursday. That ain't nothing. He had a fight with the Evie. That happened. They had dudes fighting on the plane. There's famous stories about people fighting in the back. It ain't that serious. The problem is they were jealous of Phil. Every story got blown out of control because they were jealous of Phil. The wrestlers were jealous of him, and the media enjoyed going at him because nothing makes people happier than being fed the CM Punk ain't shit monologue. They love it. They know what it is. CM Punk is the two side of the coin. Oh, y'all playing the go to sleep music? That's what we do.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Mike.
He jacked up the owner of the company.
I know. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. That's just a Tuesday. Anyway, hey, Mike, real quick.
Tell me what he did. I'm listening. Tell me now.
So if CM Punk gets fired again by WWE, what's the narrative gonna be? What are we gonna say at this point?
It depends on what happened, because you already know what dude. I tell y'all all the time, I need evidence. Everything I heard at AEW was emotional bullcrap. It was it was men who supposed to be macho acting like little kiddies. Yeah, I don't like him.
Mike, the man said he feared for his life.
Get out of here, bro.
He could. Hey, that's the owner of the company, though. He feared for his life.
Hey, if 70-year-old Vince McMahon didn't fire Brock Lesnar after he threw the title at him, or they didn't fire Brock after he told Chris Jericho to kiss me or fight me, he'll be all right. Tony Khan will be all right.
Bro, if Tony Khan really feared for his life, then he is showing why AEW will never surpass WWE. Vince McMahon, if you told Vince McMahon, I'm going to beat your ass, Vince McMahon would have been like, I'll see you in Monday in the ring, brother. Like he would have put on like a real fight. Like he would have with one hamstring. That's Vince.
But we can't
fighters, bro.
But we can't forget what got us here, though, right? He should have been got fired.
Why?
That was just the media scrum.
Don't give me no extra. Tell me. You mean when he was talking trash about what happened behind the scenes?
Well, first of all, what happened behind the scenes should have been the enough to fire him. Then to go in front of the media, he went in front of the media.
You keep with these conjections. Stick to the facts. Tell me what happened.
Oh Lord.
So if we're talking about doing business, now let's keep it logical. If we're talking about doing business, why did we have to get to the point where the media scrum happened? Why couldn't CM Punk just do business? Why did he have to oust out the EVPs?
Right.
Because Tony Khan fosters that environment.
That's literally the stuff they did in the back. That's what they do. They called out Chris Jericho before he even showed up. They had beef with Chris Jericho because Chris Jericho was going around saying that he was the main reason that the company got started. They had the same beef with him.
Well, Chris Jericho is a big part of what
Of
helped
course
him.
he is. And Phil is a big part of why AEW took the next step. The EVPs are little girls. So I did not want to say that, now I sound like Van Cat. I'm sorry. They're little babies. They little babies. It's just Phil, it's easy to hate Punk. Just like it's easy to hate Kyrie. Yo, let's be clear. If
I like
LeBron
Kyrie.
James,
I like him as a person. I don't like him as a player.
I'm talking about as a player. If LeBron James came out when COVID was crazy and he said, look, man, I'm terrified of this. I'm afraid I'm going to bring this COVID back to my family. I'm afraid I'm going to go ahead and take this year off. Everybody would have been like, what? That's crazy. But, man, that LeBron, he really loves his family. That's crazy. He gave a year of his. Kyrie
I wouldn't be mad at him. I wouldn't have been mad at him.
Kyrie took time off because he had to do something with his family, and they chastised him for it. He was afraid of the health of taking this shot when we all thought the government was putting something in them needles. And y'all begrudge him like he's disgusting. Oh, he's always causing problems. That's a problem? Basketball is more important than my health? Basketball is more important than putting something in my body that I've heard people die from?
But he had incident after incident, kind of like CM Punk.
Sir, and I keep asking you, stop saying the word incident and say what happened. Because if you take everything by itself,
he goes to the Boston Celtics, and they immediately did not win.
That's not an incident, sir. That's bad basketball.
Hey,
he created dissension in the locker room.
Venkat, go ahead and close it down whenever you're ready. I gotta skedaddle. There go your old word for me.
And now Trevor's gonna be like, this is why we should do the NBA show.
And this is why y'all need this. Absolutely why y'all need to do the NBA show. But I'll re-listen back to the show tomorrow. So whatever points I don't hear, we'll open the show with it, because I don't want to leave the CM Punk thing unturned, and I'm pretty sure more stuff is going to come out in the next week. So fantastic show, fellas, but I'm about to dip. So Venkat, go on and close it out.
Yeah.
Oh, we will be there. We will be here Monday though for How Old Is Too Old, seeing that y'all tried to bombard it last night on Tape Fist Politics. So I definitely know that we got to do it. So y'all don't try to steal it again.
Lord.
All right, fellas.
All right,
peace.
Hey, Venkat.
Yes, sir.
You need to let me hear that hate track, that diss track, so I can make a remix. Hilarious. But back to my rant.
Yeah.
So if you take, just like CM, I'm glad you made them a connection. If you take all the CM Punk stuff and all the Kyrie stuff, and instead of lumping them together, separate them, you'll see that it's all bullcrap. So you started with, he went to Boston and they fell off. That's basketball stuff. Then you said he fostered an environment. Sir, one man cannot foster an environment of anything unless he runs the team. No, you can't. No, you can. If I have worked in a place, I do right now, with one person who everybody can't stand. You don't foster no environment. One person, what they say, one monkey can't stop no show.
But they could derail the effectiveness of the group. If you have a negative energy within your group, it could definitely derail what you could have done, as opposed to them not being there.
Sir,
he was a negative influence in the locker room.
You sound like an individualist, sir.
No.
Talk that stuff. That sounds like a weak ass team to me, sir. And the problem isn't that.
Well, that's the Boston Celtics. Of course, they're a weak ass team.
I got a wonderful analogy.
Okay.
Dennis Rodman was one of the most negative, insane, drama, crazy things to come through the NBA back in the 90s. He went on the Chicago Bulls. Did he foster a negative? Was there a negative environment when he went there?
Well, that's different. That's the Bulls. You got
I
a
want
head.
to hear the excuse.
You got a head coach like Phil Jackson, and then Michael Jordan, and them. They automatically commanded
So
a
what you're
certain level of
saying is,
respect. But the Boston Celtics were trying to come up.
So what you're saying is the Boston Celtics front office was weak, and they hired weak people, and they had weak players. That's what the real problem is. It ain't Kyrie.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have to. The organization don't have to conform to this one individual, right? You should come in with the best.
The problem is that they tried to, because they were weak. If I'm playing and there's one weak player, we ain't listening to him. Hey, y'all, we gonna do what we doing. Coach said we gonna run this. He over there tripping. That's on him. If you don't want to get his shots up, I'll pass it to you.
Yeah, I disagree with that, because you got to still you have to understand. CM Punk had control on Collision. He had control. You can't take that away.
Sir,
he had the ability to stop people from coming on the show.
Sir,
exactly.
Sir, that wasn't Collision that it happened on. That was the pay-per-view.
I understand that, but we're talking about an environment. Y'all said an environment.
No.
The environment.
Van Cat said an environment. Van Cat said an environment.
But CM Punk did create an environment. He did create an environment in the locker room, and guys don't want to hear his. They're already looking at him sideways. So any little thing that happens is going to get elevated. As opposed to if it was a different person. Like if that same thing, if Sting would have done what CM Punk did, I guarantee you, Jungle Boy, that issue wouldn't have happened.
You guys are
because it's Sting.
Collision was
wouldn't have done that.
Fine. Collision was doing fine.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Collision was doing over $500,000 easy, and then they had the pay-per-view where outsiders got in, and that's when Jungle Boy got in to cause a problem. Collision was fine. Collision was running. Collision, in Trevor's words, was the best wrestling show on television when Punk was running it. Thank you. So I don't want to hear nothing about environment and being fostered. I don't want to hear none of that. It was fine. All the problems that you guys lay at the feet of CM Punk were equally, if not more, other people's fault. And y'all want to say, he choked Tony. Sorry, Bones. Hey, man. He's a wrestling owner. Getting choked is regular. I'm sorry. I'm dead ass. Getting choked, getting in a fight, you're around people. It's a physical thing. I'm not saying he's right. And you know what? Let's say him choking Tony is the one thing that was 100% his fault. We'll give him that. Shouldn't have choked Tony. But yo, if I'm I'm being dead serious. If I'm running a wrestling organization and a guy chokes me, that's my biggest star, I'll punch him in the face before I fire him. I'll do to him what WWE is doing to Cody before I fire him.
Nah, if he would have did that to Vince McMahon, he'd be fired too.
You a damn lie.
Vince McMahon would have fired the hell out of CM Punk if he would have did that.
Vince ain't lift all that iron to be scared to fight these dudes. Vince would have rocked him in his jaw and then have Rock Lesnar come jump him.
Well, let's be clear. Vince McMahon ain't looking like what we thought he looked like back in the 90s. He does not look like that currently modern day times. He looked like a feeble old man.
I'm telling you, feeble old man Vince would have punched CM Punk in the face.
Yeah, he still would have fired him. You would have fired his ass. He fired people for less.
He fired people for being suckers. He ain't never fired nobody for being physical. He fired people for being suckers. That's
I don't know.
Fact. All right, look it up. Show me the person he fired for doing something soft. Fired for doing something that wasn't soft. He didn't have people fight all the time. He had people curse him out. Listen to the stories of Vince. Listen to the stories Jericho said, where I called him and said, you better not beat your ass. And then he called him the next day, hey, man, you coming into work? Vince saw the bigger picture. Vince was about money.
So you feel like this move with CM Punk being in WWE is a good move?
For who?
For WWE and for CM Punk.
I think those are two separate things. I think it's a great move for CM Punk because, let's be clear, he didn't have another move.
Exactly. He didn't have any options.
Right. But he didn't have any options, but he still got things matriculated to him. he still got showed and respected like he was that dog, because he is, because he's a draw. Now, WWE, I have to hope and pray that Triple H is really in charge, because they could do some wonderful things with him, and they could use him in a way to hurt AEW and to really close them out. Have him and Jade Cargill walk past each other in the locker room and look at each other, and Cody goes, "Hey guys, don't I know y'all from somewhere?" Some whack stuff like that. He could really close out AEW.
So
and it will break my heart, but it could look good both ways.
So what if okay, Roman loses the belt, right? That's a major attraction that's now gone. He lost the title. Ratings go down, and CM Punk is newly in the company. He may get, whether fair or unfair, he may get some of the blame, because again, coming into it, they're at all-time highs. So if anything changes, which I don't think it will, because I think Triple H runs a tight ship. But what if there's a decline? I mean, we already, like, to me, those numbers that Trevor showed with Monday Night Raw, I was expecting way more than that. The 1.8 was not really what I thought they were going to do on Monday Night Raw.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. This is what's the best thing for CM Punk. He's not in charge of anything. He is a cog. He's not the biggest star on the show. So if anything happens, you can't blame Phil. You can't blame Phil. You better blame Roman not showing up. You better blame Cody for doing whatever he did to not have the title. You better blame WWE for making it so bad that Sami Zayn is now under what's his name? Under Jey Uso as a babyface when he was fire hot 3 months ago. Now he's lukewarm.
Yep.
You better talk to. That's why the show is going down, because they waste their talent. That's what they do. And I'm praying they don't do the same to Phil. But if they do, I hope he get enough money so I can see some more sexy pictures of AJ on his Instagram, and he can go off into the sunset as one of the best wrestlers of all time, because that's my dog.
MD, what do you think here about this? Like, is there any pressure for CM Punk? Like, if the WWE product goes sideways?
I mean, not in the sense that, like you said, him being a part of the system of WWE. No, it shouldn't be any pressure on him. I believe, like I said, it's up to Triple H to put him in the right position. And about the whole Vince thing, I don't think this happened if CM Punk knows for certain that Vince is out of the picture. I don't see this happening without that certainty. That's just me. You know what I mean? That's
I agree with that. I agree with that. What you're saying there.
So in the sense of saying that is Vince out, yeah, I believe he's out, because I don't think we see CM Punk with him, not knowing that. You know what I'm saying? Again, like I said, it's a different position. In AEW, he had an immense amount of power. Let's just keep it a buck. Like, he had an immense amount of power because you had an owner that's playing a GM at the end of the day, and showing favoritism to certain wrestlers. That's just what it is. And the biggest show of favoritism was CM Punk, and it was to his detriment at the end of the day. Whoa! Because it showed. What do you mean, whoa?
Sir, you need to tell the truth if you're gonna tell the truth. You can't be on here fronting like that. CM Punk did not get the most favoritism. CM Punk wasn't there long enough to get the biggest favoritism. The biggest favoritism is always on Mr. Kenny Omega. It has always been Mr. Kenny Omega, and it will always be Kenny Omega and the Bucks. They got the biggest favoritism.
Let's keep it a buck, bro. A whole show was created for this man.
No. Y'all are not being. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be killing me. They didn't create a show for him. They created a show to get him the EVPs away, because they didn't want to be near him. That's
what is that called then? What is that called, Mike?
That's called. You could, if you're gonna say they created a show for CM Punk, you got to say they created a show for Kenny Omega. because that's what they did. They made a show to keep Kenny Omega. They made a show to keep CM Punk away from Kenny Omega. It was for Kenny Omega. CM Punk wasn't the one with the problem.
So why wasn't Collision Kenny Omega's show?
Because Kenny Omega was there longer. He wasn't moving because he has more favoritism. He's an actual EVP.
I disagree with that.
Of course,
based on the fact that Kenny Omega is, just like you said, an EVP. So when I say favoritism, I'm talking about the establishment of an environment, using Van Cat word, to make you comfortable. That's what they did with CM Punk.
No,
they made him comfortable.
Kenny Omega. They made him comfortable by getting rid of CM Punk. Y'all really be seeing stuff twisted.
I don't see it that way.
Anything the media say, y'all think about it this way, Big D. Think about it this way, Big MD. If we watching WWE and Roman Reigns says, I ain't working with Seth Rollins no more, get him off my show. And then they have a draft, and all of a sudden Seth Rollins has to go to SmackDown. Has to go to Raw, and now Roman's on SmackDown like, that's right, I run the show. And now Raw is Seth's show. You gonna tell me they gave Seth a show? No, Roman told us to get his ass off the show. That's what happened.
Yeah, but that
ain't the same situation.
SmackDown was a pre-existing show.
That's what
SmackDown was a pre-existing show.
The only difference is the show existed already. That's it.
Yeah, you created a whole new show from the ground up
because
to accommodate a guy's ego.
No, it was not to accommodate. Yeah, you're right. It was to accommodate Kenny Omega's ego. Kenny Omega was the one. You said it yourself. Kenny Omega was the one that said he didn't want to work with CM Punk. That was Omega. That wasn't CM Punk. CM Punk said, I'll work with you. CM Punk said, let's make money. Y'all just want to throw, just because the media continually says CM Punk did this, CM Punk did this, everybody buys it. If you sit down, read the stories, and use your logic, you'll realize CM Punk wasn't doing it. It was them. They just don't.
But that goes back to Van Cat's point, though. The situation happened with Brawl Out, and they had to create a situation where they were separated. If you're talking about doing business, where's the favoritism live when we're talking about the EVPs versus talent? And not only talent, you didn't give power to talent. It's a different situation with Kenny Omega in the book.
Because now you're being disingenuous. Because the EVPs, I'm trying to tell you, because the EVPs are EVPs and talent. That's how. And if you remember correctly,
but they started that way.
The entire beginning of the show, they were the ones running booking. They were the ones running everything. Tony Khan, they ran it for 2-3 years. You gonna tell me they had no favoritism?
That's their position. That's not. How can you show favoritism on a position?
Easy, because if you're not the CEO, you can get favoritism. Easy, because the EVP's job. Because EVP's job is not booking. That's not their job, but they were doing it. That's favoritism. They get to decide when they drop their belts. That's favoritism. They get to decide who they don't want on their show. I run Dynamite. I don't want him on my show no more. We got to go make another one. Why? Because CM Punk was the top talent at the time. So they couldn't throw him away. That's Kenny Omega. Y'all just want to blame CM Punk because he got the show. It ain't like he got the good show. It ain't like they said, here, you keep Dynamite. They sent him to freaking Saturday. Be clear. Be clear. They threw his ass to the doldrums. Y'all act like because they gave him a show, that means they threw him to the wackest day in the week to have a wrestling show.
Some people say that's the best show.
Sir, there is a difference between having the worst day and having the best show. They're not mutually exclusive. You can be both. They had if Collision was on Monday, it would be the best wrestling show and have one of the best time slots. But they didn't do that. The EVPs did not want him to have the great day. They gave him shitty Saturday and said, do with it what you can. And he did. He had them over 500,000 regularly. And now he's gone, and they could barely break 4.
Yeah, Collision should definitely be on Mondays. There's no reason it shouldn't have. It would have been perfect. Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
You notice how y'all can't deny me? I'm correct, sir. Mike is right. 2024.
Well, Mike is partially.
As a wrestling fan, though, if you're gonna go head up with another wrestling show, as a wrestling fan, logically it'll do less numbers because people are gonna be watching Raw.
Right. They already has been established for over 30 years.
Sir.
Yeah, so if you're talking about if Collision is on Mondays, it's gonna die.
Sir,
I mean, it's dying right now, though.
First of all, thank you. Secondly, there are people that do not watch WWE. If CM Punk was in AEW, I would never see another WWE match. They had their own fan base. Then you're going to have the people who are going to be like, oh, well, hell, what's this on Monday? Let me see. That are going to want to jump over and peek. There's a difference between 400. No, there's a difference between 500, 600,000 on Saturday and 400,000 on Monday. 400,000 on Monday leaves you room to grow. That means, oh, snap. You keep putting on a fire show, you're going to get word of mouth. You're going to get this, you're going to get that. On Saturday, there is nothing. You cannot beat Vagina. You'll never beat Vagina. And Vagina is what Saturdays are for. Saturdays are for Vagina. Men going out, trying to go to the club. Women going out, trying to go to the club, going out on dates. That's what Saturdays are for. You're never going to get a show. It's not going to happen.
That is true. That part is true.
Mike said it. Mike is right. 2024.
I can't wait for these for the numbers to come out for next week to see what's the difference going to be. Assuming CM Punk is going to be on Raw next week. I didn't like I said that's an assumption.
We don't even know what show he's on yet.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But I'm intrigued. If he's on Raw next week, I'm gonna be intrigued to see the numbers and if there's a difference. Because if it is, that means everybody's going back to basics as was. If it goes down to 1.4, then we can have this conversation all over again by saying, is CM Punk that legitimate to where he can boost numbers?
Sir.
Because I'm gonna tell you, that reception that he got on Nashville was not good. I watched it live.
You're being disingenuous.
How am I being? I'm just saying I'm being logical is what I'm doing.
You're not, because that's apples and oranges. What CM Punk's, damn it, what's the word? Influence on a WWE show where there are at least 5 stars is different than CM Punk being the sole star on another show where there's other people trying to get there. There's a big difference. If you're the big dog in a little pond, you're going to make influence move. You're going to move numbers. If he's another cog in this show that already has a bunch of cogs, how is he going to move number? It doesn't work like that. WWE has to put on good shows. AEW has to have stars. That's the difference. That's why when they lose Cody, their show goes down. When WWE lose Cody, they just bring up Nakamura. Those are apples and oranges. You cannot match those. Well, why y'all let me kill y'all today? Mike is right. 2024. What's up? Mike.
Mike.
I can debate anything. Let's talk about lettuce. Lettuce ain't Roman ain't nothing. Oh, did I run my dog off? My bad, MD. I was just talking trash. I'm sorry.
Oh, MD's gone?
It looked like he just fell off. All right, well, Van Cat, unless you want to get chewed up again, let's go ahead and end it. Because I got all 32 of these enamel, jaggered, angry teethuses. I love that word. It's so funny. And I'm ready to bite anything you give me. So if I were you, I'd drop the show. It's already been 4 hours and 30 minutes. Let it ride.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. So we got to go.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize it was 4 hours and 30 minutes.
We're not on the phone, Van Cat. We're not on the phone.
Oh my God. Okay. So I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in today on Wrestling with Reality. Shout out to Trevor. Shout out to MD. Of course, Mike, who's partially right.
Always totally right. And the name is Swerve.
Swerve. One thing I will say, I hope I hope Swerve beats MJF in 2024. And then that'll be great for MJF and for Swerve. It'll give him a chance to take a rest on his run, and then he can recuperate himself. And Swerve can.
That myself.
It'd be amazing if that happened. I hope that does happen.
I could write it myself. Right when he loses, he comes out as the devil, and he just says, "I heard all of you cheer when Swerve won. I know none of you really cared about me. I should have never been your devil." And he just, and he goes full on raw MJF, like worse than he ever was.
You mean the MJF that poured liquor on a kid?
Yes.
MJF?
I'm talking about kicking babies that still wear Pampers. Get this thing out of here.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see that. I would like to. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Samoa Joe win the title. I think that would be well deserving for Samoa Joe to win it. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, MJF already broke the record for AEW as far as holding the belt, so there's not much else to prove.
Van Cat, we're signing off. Don't.
Yeah.
Another one.
I know. Yeah.
It's all right, MD. We signing off anyway. I know. My points was just so cogent and fire-filled that you just couldn't stay. Oh, he tried to come back for more of this heat.
Hey, MD, so any final words you want to say?
Okay, yeah, I'm back. So when I last kicked off, so basically you just said that because CM Punk don't have to brunt all of the weight on the company, that somehow excludes him from being an impact on the company. That's what you said.
Sir, Vince McMahon built the company so that one person cannot move it. When Hogan left, they put in Stone Cold and kept it going. When The Rock left, they brought up the Shield and kept going. When Punk left AEW, the show lost 100,000 plus. That's the difference.
I'm not disputing that, but what you're saying is because him going to WWE and not being able to hold the brunt of the weight in the company, that somehow gives him a pass. That's what you're saying.
I never said that. You keep trying to be slick with the words. You know you.
Well, that's what you said.
Right. I ain't say nothing about not being able to hold a brunt of nothing. I ain't say none of those words. You invented all of that.
He don't have. You said AEW only had the one person, CM Punk. WWE has 4 or 5 superstars. That's what you said.
Yes.
So by default, that somehow gives CM Punk a pass on if come next Monday, if those numbers go back down. Oh, it ain't CM Punk's fault.
I said no one person on WWE can move numbers like that. No one person. When Roman was doing great, he wasn't moving numbers. But when the bloodline was doing great, that's when numbers move. No one person moves it like that. That's not. You hear how Van Cat saying no, yeah? That's because Mike is right. 2024. I'm out here.
All right, with that, man, I'm gonna let you close the show down, Van Cat. I'm gonna let you close the show.
All right. So we'll be back next week. We'll be back next week with Wrestling Reality. I'd like to thank MD, Mike, of course, Trevor. We'll see everyone in the chat. Well, okay, we're gonna thank Swerve as well, putting on a great match.
Big Dog Bones.
And Bones, right?
Thank you.
All right, so we'll see everybody next week on Wrestling Reality. Thanks everybody for tuning in, and we'll see you next week. Peace.
Now the whole world can acknowledge me.
You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
I'm gonna take you home.